Welcome to the stream. This is Blue Serpent, and today we're returning to a classic, Shadows of Forbidden Gods. Shadows of Forbidden Gods is a 4X strategy game that is turn-based and the premise is that you are this ancient deity that's been kind of sealed away, and as the game progresses, you use your agents to exert your will upon the world and prepare for your return. So in some ways you could call it a post-apocalyptic Old One simulator. In any case, today we're going to play the Cordyceps Hive Mind, and for those of you who haven't read the flavor text for this yet, it is one of the newer deities in the game, and I'm going to go ahead and jump right in. The first stage is infection of individuals, agents, heroes, rulers. They then spread it to others and to human populations. The second stage involves drones carrying away the paralyzed population of undefended villages back to their hives to be devoured. The last stage involves these hives disgorging swarms of lethal predatory mutated insects to destroy entire kingdoms. A vast hive mind, each spore of this fungal entity is linked together into a single consciousness. It exists parasitically, infecting and mutating creatures, taking control of their nervous systems and driving them towards its own goals or paralyzing them for consumption by its enslaved victims. Fungal spores spread by the wind, often from nightmarish fungal stalks growing from the former victims' bodies. And before we begin, I am going to say this for those of you who have played Last of Us, Cordyceps was the inspiration for that. It's a type of fungus that affects ants, and it's actually pretty cool. I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but just look up Cordyceps and ants. It's a real fungus, and it's kind of cool to see what it does. In any case, let's start. So there's 3 stages to our awakening. Stage 1, infection. Initially, this god revolves around infecting rulers, then human populations with the Cordyceps fungus. Heroes who are infected will gain infection maturity until you can completely destroy them, turning them to hives and drones. Your own agents start infected, so are ready-made feedstock to serve your needs. Stage 2, harvesting. Infected human populations can be paralyzed and carried away by drones. We'll take them back to the hives to be turned into larval masses. These are how you break seals and can be turned into more drones to expand your colony. Drones can't enter cities defended by armies if the location is below 50% shadow, but infected rulers won't rebuild lost armies, so triggering wars to destroy the armies can leave them defenseless against the swarming masses of insects. Stage 3, swarming. Once sufficient larval mass has been accumulated, Aspidae swarms can be created, which serve as armies and will aggressively destroy human kingdoms to ultimately remove humanity entirely. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, world size. We're just going to go to the default one, and we're going to make it random. Actually, I like making it a smidge larger. Let's go 44 by 44. It's not going to make it that much more difficulty, but if you haven't played this game before, technically making the world size larger increases the difficulty. We're just going to go a normal game. And we're going to start. There are advanced options where you can turn some things off, like Deep One's orcs. I'm just going to keep it on lines can discover and remove. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it on default. Select agents and other units by left-clicking. Right-click to move. Once your agents are in various locations, you can select and challenge to perform left-clicking. You know, it's been a while. I'm not gonna lie. My controls are gonna be super rusty. Cordyceps Hive Mind is a god focused on infecting humans and exploiting the infected to eradicate them from the map. Agents can initially spread infection to rulers and heroes in human settlements. After some human populations have been infected, you should create a hive using your power on an infected hero or agent to begin harvesting the infected populace. Note that drones can't harvest from locations defended by an army, so either in shadow of the city, remove the army, or harvest from outlying villages. I'm just going to point out he didn't use the Oxford comma. After you have harvested enough, you can begin to eradicate humanity, with vespitic swarms taking advantage of the fact that infected rulers won't rebuild armies. And, you know, just for those who haven't played it, you can skip this before if you have, but I'm going to read it for those who are new to the game. Shadows of Forbidden Gods is a game of infiltration and secret plans. Your agents serve your god and are its primary tools to weaken and undermine human societies. Your god will wake slowly, and as it does, it will unlock more powers to use, be able to recruit more agents, and gain power faster while it awakes. Your agents will be undermining the human societies and strengthening their enemies, such as the orcs. The heroes will oppose your agents and try to fix the damage they are doing, or even kill your agents if your agents become too obvious. Cool thing is, since it is a turn-based game, you don't have to click pause. I'm kind of curious what the bonuses are for this particular thing. Let's see. There we go, selecting a new trait for the supplicant. So there's only one trait, interestingly enough. This unit is in a location with infected populace. It will emit feeding pheromone in a surrounding area to call drones to come and harvest the victims. Cool. So this is definitely a very specific build. Some of the other agents will you'll have a few options for how to customize them at the beginning of the game. Okay. Let's see what our powers are. So we have Start Hive. Turns a hero or agent with a mature infection into a hive, letting you spawn drones and military units. Let's target a hero or agent with mature infection on an empty location. Motor function takeover. By infecting the brainstem, the parasitic fungus takes control of its victim and compels them to walk out of civilization into the wilderness, seeking a clear spot from which the fungus can erupt. Developing into the next stage of its life cycle, the host becomes a vessel for the giant fungal stock, which serves as a hive and spore spreader. Causes the nearest hero with a mature infection to move to this location so they can be used to construct a hive. This is almost exactly like how Cordyceps works with ants. It causes them to, once they're infected, it basically, you could say it controls how they think, so it basically plants the impulse for them to go to a high location. So they usually go up like a blade of grass or some other plant, and then once they reach the top, they'll latch on with their jaws, and then they'll just stay there while the fungus kind of it grows and bursts from them, and as it creates a stalk, and then it emits spores to the surrounding area so the colony can become infected. Ants actually evolve this mechanism so that they actually, you could, learn might not be the right word, but basically if they know an ant isn't infected, they will take it as far away from the colony as possible, so that those spores can't infect other ants. It's kind of cool. Infested drone turns an infected hero, acolyte, or agent into a drone, which will lead to the nearest hive and then begin harvesting. Drones will randomly explore, seeking an infected population. Once they find them, they steal them to carry them back to the hive to grow more larval mass. Adds world panic from fallen hero. Must target a hero with an infection of 100%. Must have a hive. Cannot target a drone. So this one causes a hero to turn into a hive or construct a hive. This one basically turns that infected agent into a drone. And this one, fungal arthropod drone, fungal infection on smaller insects allows them to grow to the size of a bull. The larva can then infiltrate the insect's body, letting the Cordyceps infection control the creature to harvest more victims to consume. Drones will randomly explore, seeking infected population. Once they find them, they steal them to carry back to the hive to grow more larval mass. Must target a location with larval mass above 10%. So I'm wondering, this creates like an autonomous unit, kind of how some of the zombie or zombification spells work. Homing instinct guides a drone to the nearest hive to stop it exploring in useless locations, or if it has gotten lost or is moving to an undesirable location. So these kind of go back to controlling the drones so they go back to the hive. Okay, cool. Now let's see. We have, one of the first things I like to do is figure out where the heck some of the heroes lie. Actually, these are cool. These are new modifiers for this. So this is a feeding pheromone, and then this one is a summon pheromone for your home base. Let's see. It's been so long. Let's find out where our hero is. Here we go, the chosen one. So it looks like he's at the castle. Let's get out of this mode. So right there, it's actually kind of crappy. Oh no, he's on the other side of the world. That's a good thing. Never mind. Take that back. As it was in a kind of a northern climate, I thought we might have spawned next to him, but we didn't, so that's awesome. Okay, let's see what else is around us. We got a couple large kingdoms. I say we just kind of start where we're at and expand outward. Maybe out and down. There's a nice orcish presence right here, which we can use to kind of... Honestly, this is a pretty nice setup. There's literally 2 orc factions right here. And then we have a swath of civilizations right here. And we're kind of in a small foothold over here. So, honestly, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Nation. Yeah, actually, I take that back. This is the Kingdom of Longinen. And then this is the Kingdom of Artur. So, we could go after a very tiny kingdom to begin with. And then expand south into this one, perhaps? Honestly, I'm not going to overthink it. I'm kind of just going to improvise. Okay. Let's see, do we have... Okay, I can recruit another agent. Tempted to recruit the Warlord just to start harassing people so he can do his job. Yay. Yeah. Let's go Warlord. There's a lot of empty areas over here, so yeah, let's do that. Achievement unlocked, first agent, recruit your first agent. These are actually new since I've last played the game, so that's pretty cool. Okay. Increases the intrigue stat, might. I remember might and command were the most important. Before I click on him, let's see. Let me see what the command stats I want. Command. We might need to use might initially just to get rid of the young upstart so we can take complete control. So I will do that. So we'll go with an initial thing of might and then we'll focus on command. Let's see what this guy is. Might is 4. He has, let's see, his hit points are 7. Doesn't have any units. We have a few less hit points, but we have more might. Actually, what I usually like to do is I usually like to find, let's see, where is it? There's that cool wandering beast you can usually recruit, like an ogre or something else to kind of help boost yourself. Awareness. Okay, here we go. Location modifier. These are basically, by the way, if you want to find these on your keyboard, this is 6. So we want to either a wandering manticore or a wandering ogre. Okay, so there's a wandering ogre down there. And I don't remember for the wandering ogres if we need gold or not. It's been so long since I played. Actually, if I want to find out, all I have to do is click my cool guy, and it should tell me right down here. I'll figure it out later. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna send him down just to get that one dude real quick. And then we will focus on the main event. There we go. Conscript Ogre, perfect. Okay, we actually needed command for that, but fortunately we have a command stat of 4, so we'll do that. It's gonna take a few turns, but by the end we'll be able to knock the socks off that dude. And it'll help us. It's also nice having that guy. It's like having a personal bodyguard. Okay, first thing we probably want to do is enshadow this location, because if I remember right, you have to have an enshadowment of... Well, actually, you would want to infiltrate. I take that back. How many turns is this going to take? 63. Might be better to find some little place in the countryside then. You know, if there's a witch's coven nearby, we could use that to broadcast some shadow and shadowment. See if I can find a coven. Okay, so for those of you who don't know the placement, this is a 7, so let's see. I know there's an easy way to find coven. Like I said, it's been a while since I played this. So somewhere on here there is a coven. It should just show up on the map. But there we go. So there's a coven down there. Like I said, there should be an easy way to find this. Just from the key panel thing. But I'm not seeing it for some reason. It's probably a really obvious thing that I've forgotten, but it's not hard once you know it. So there's a coven down there. Let's see if there's any other covens. Maybe there's only one this game. Covens are a nice place though to spread enshadowment if you don't want to, and you don't. It doesn't take nearly as long to infiltrate them. For spreading shadow and shadowment and infiltration, sometimes it's ideal to start in places like a village, because their security is very low, so you don't have to waste as much time. In retrospect, maybe it would have been more ideal to get the courtier or something like that to infiltrate and then spread enshadowment, but I kind of want to focus on just creating a general distraction in this area while he does his own thing. There we go. There's a village right here, so we'll go down there. There's also a village right here. I kind of like this central location though with this village. I mean, honestly, either this village or this village would be ideal. Let's go here. And you know, we have run out of turns, but that's okay. And now we'll end our turn. Int non-human social group menace. Okay, this is basically saying they've released a settlement, so it's a good way to distract because everyone's going to be focusing on them. Religious tension. you can pay attention to all of these things. There's a lot of things that go on within the game. Every character has its own set of relationships. So if you wanted to play a deep game with this, you could. Let's see. I don't know. I think I'm going to focus on this place first. Just because it's nearby. Priest the Holy Order. So this shows that this order is recruiting people. Supplicant has infected Baroness. Oh, that's cool. Confection can pass from human to human if they're in the same location. It cannot infect a character with 100% awareness, as they will take precautions to avoid the contagion. That's really cool. That's really awesome. I didn't realize it would spread that fast. In some ways, it might actually be better to just go after... Let's see. Go after heroes just to spread that. That's cool. I notice it has the Cordyceps infection listed, so that's pretty nifty. Let's see, how many turns will that take? 19 turns. That's not bad, but how long will it take? Spreads the fungal infection among the populace, increasing total infection by 20%. Intrigue and lore. Let's see, will it work? Yeah, it will. This kind of changes it up a bit. I'm actually tempted to go up here. I wonder if the infection spreads like the plague at all, or if you have to create a hive to do it. So let's go over here. It's very central, and play around with it. Warlords and completes conscript ogre. If they lack intelligence, at least in the sense of humanity regards it. Unable or unwilling to associate with others of their kind, they live solitary lives of relative freedom until some outside forces take that freedom from them. Yeah, and welcome to the channel. So yeah, I'm just talking to chat, and this is a new deity. I'm not sure when it came out, because the big announcements were about modding and holy orders, and I feel like this kind of just got buried in the mix, or maybe it's because I'm playing the beta branch. I'm not sure. I kind of like to play the beta branch in this game just because if there is a new deity or something that comes out, you get first access to it, so that could be why. Okay, and let's check up on our other guy. Now that we got the cool ogre, can we claim this territory? Yeah, we can. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, this is one thing I really like, is that you can just claim all these empty territories and expand the orcish influence and make them a real threat. Unfortunately, this eats up almost all our command, but you can, I think the command is a 1-to-1 ratio, so you can, by increasing this, you can increase your command limit for your minions. Okay, nice. There we go. 5 turns, not bad. 4, 3, religious tension. So I'm not sure what the order of brothers Paterta is, so I'm just going to assume that almost all the holy orders in the game are hostile to us, but let's see. Opinion swayed. Holy orders are a new element in the game that I have not explored yet. It came out, I think, last fall, so it's fairly new. Or last summer, it's been a while. Using the number of keys. Yeah, this is basically what I was doing earlier. If you type, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., they're like hotkeys. They'll show you different pieces of information on the map. Yeah, I really like this game too. It's just been ages. Snowstorm. The wind howls and chills to the bone as the very environment turns against Warlord Standing, who's found himself caught in a snowstorm. This is cool. This is actually a new event since I played it. The storm brings with it a bitter cold, one much too fearsome for most mortals to endure, lest they cower under their cloaks or indoors. But the servants of elder beings might be able to call upon their patron's power to endure what others cannot. Ayrton has 5 and so I will protect him so he doesn't lose progress, because at least for us, time is our most important thing. And we will use our power a little later anyway. Okay, so it's basically saying that this dude is aware. He's probably aware because the Chosen One... See? Oh wait, he is the Chosen One. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, it's basically say the Chosen One is kind of our arch nemesis in this game. It's a very prominent figure with very powerful abilities that actively tries to mess up everything we do and create an alliance against us. One turn left. Supplicant completes. Infection of the population is now at 35%. The parasite spreads by cough and touch. All it takes to spread is a few sickly individuals forcing themselves to lurch through the streets while spewing their infection, or worse, being forced by the parasite inside their brain. Now, I'm kind of curious how much the infection spreads. So if we look at modifiers, infected populace, so it's growing by 2% every turn. I do not, you know, and the thing with this is I'm not sure how fast we really need to act on spreading that. Let's see. Honestly, it's just smart to go stealthy early on so you don't have to keep ducking out. And yeah, it saves you a lot of time. And if you haven't played this game before, basically any action you take increases either your profile or menace. Menace basically is how motivated people are to find you, and profile is how recognizable you are. So if you have a high menace but a small profile, it will be much harder for them to find you, because they might know, hey, someone's doing something, but we don't know what he looks like. Versus if you have a high profile, everyone recognizes you instantly. So you can get away with a certain level of menace, but you can't get away with a certain level of profile. At least that's how I like to think about it. We do need to infiltrate this so we can create a well of shadows. Let's see. How long will that take? 19 turns isn't bad at all. Next agent we get will focus on infiltration, so we can focus on spreading shadow, because if I remember right, with creating hives, etc., we need a certain amount of shadow to get that mechanic to work. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks for coming back and watching. An agent recruitment, you require 2 things to a space in your roster and a recruitment point. So that's basically saying, you know, right now we have no spaces available, but we do have recruitment points. So if someone dies, we can replace them immediately, or if this agent slot expands. And if I remember right, let's see, what was the... I don't remember if it's the growth of hives that... opens up seals. I want to say that. Let's find out. But we'll find out later, because I want to keep this dude as long as possible and not sacrifice him, because we have that ability to spread infection with him. And as you're, you know, honestly, like, it's never good to sacrifice your first guy You want him to stay along as long as possible because he gets really powerful as time goes on because of all that experience earned. Perfect. So he's completed that claim territory action. New lands are settled by the orcs, hardy, fast to reproduce, and able to eat almost anything. Orcs are capable colonists, expanding rapidly expanding their society to the newly acquired locations. Perfect. And that also shows that we have 100% infiltration on that location because we founded it. Perfect. Let's continue. Yeah, we can just do that. And we get a new point. We don't have the stealthy one, unfortunately. But what we might want to do is pick command, because all these other subsequent actions are going to use a lot of command. At least that's the primary stat for. So if we go over to here, Orcus expansion, you'll notice that the command stat is the one that affects how quickly we accomplish those. Yeah, it's been quite a bit, so I'm glad you noticed it. I was wondering if the chat was going to be empty today just because it's not like I made a huge announcement. But it is a Sunday, so that's helpful. Okay, so here we have another snowstorm, but we have no power, so ooh, that's a lot of health. So we'll just, unfortunately, we will lose all our progress, but it's only been 1 or 2 turns, so no big deal. If it was a big infiltration thing, that would be a lot more hurtful. Nice. Actually, there's a empty camp right there, so we're gonna just keep doing this. This is, by the way, let's take a look what his threat level is, but yeah, see how our profile and menace are just kind of skyrocketing? Well, maybe not skyrocketing. There are other actions in the game you can take that really ramp it up. It's not horrible, but usually a warlords have pretty high profile unless you just want them to hide all the time. So, you know, the 2 orders, seems like there's a lot of tension between these 2 orders. We could probably take advantage of it, but fortunately we have no gold, which is annoying. You know, that's the one cool thing about playing with Mammon, is it's almost like having an infinite gold factory. You are not gonna be hurting for gold. Nice. So here we have another one that's expanded out. And I'm gonna go down here. Actually, we can just do it from right there. And it looks like there are still like 3 other locations that we can expand out to. So I mean, this is not an insignificant amount of expansion. Each of these places will produce its own units. And if we backtrack and organize the Horde, it will rev up their industry and production. So one thing we will probably need to do is start conducting some raids to build up some gold so we can start, you know, we need to, building up an orc fortress basically allows us to have another spawning point. There's other cool benefits that we can get, but we don't have the resources for them, unfortunately. The alchemists. The supplicant has discovered a gaggle of alchemists. These poor fools, driven by a dangerous mixture of curiosity and naive yet arrogant greed, imagine themselves on the verge of solving life's problems. Immortality led to gold, and their desires are pedestrian. Yet their approaches could bear fruit if guided by those who know more. That's actually what we want. Or we could get some gold. That would, so here's the thing. Like, gold is actually useful to us because we have that orchid over there. So we could create, that's the exact amount we need to create a fortress. But the goal was in Shadow Mint. 50% is nothing to snuff at, so I'm going to focus on the main goal. Maybe I'll regret it later, but nice. I'm just going to keep focusing on expanding, and then later we will build an orc fortress after we raid. We're actually going to do it in 3 steps. We're going to expand, organize, then raid. And each time I'm doing this, I am building up that profile in Menace. I will eventually want to lay low if I don't want someone to come out and deal with him. But you could argue that if you're not too concerned about your recruitment points, you can treat warlords as more of a throwaway thing depending on how you're playing your game. As you know, the ultimate goal is to create a distraction and sow chaos. So them going to deal with this problem is keeping them away from where they should actually be focusing. Let's put it that way. Nice. So how many turns? 7 turns left, still not bad. And then we can create a well of shadows. The reason we're infiltrating first is that Shadow Mint spreads quicker on infiltrated territories, and I think there's also a modifier for security once a place nearby has been infiltrated. So it weakens the surrounding areas and opens them up for your infiltration and influence. Nice. Okay, one more, and then we can start organizing the Horde. I mean, this is a pretty nice expansion, honestly. Like, we really lucked out with this map. Like, this was not insignificant. And this early in the game, that's a pretty big deal. Or at least I think so. World Panic is at 7%. Let's see, Fallen Heroes. You know, the ironic thing is we haven't done any of those things, so it's literally events in the background that have been increasing that. Horde declares war on Queendom. Let's see, which one are we? Okay, so yeah, so this is that place is screwed. That place is not doing good. Anytime you see those bones, let's see what yeah, there's famine. Yeah, it's not a happy day over there. That kingdom might actually fall pretty quick. Let's see, how big is this kingdom? Let's see, is it? Hold on, let me read it. I see, okay, 1 is the nation view. So it's a very small nation. There's only like 2 little towns in this. Might actually be able to wipe off a nation really early in the game, or at least cause them a lot of difficulty, which is kind of funny. Okay, awesome. Awesome possum. Curious nobles, supplicant is brought before the fort. Homotes. Curious nobles, the local elite, have sought our pawn out and are willing to assist her, either to further their own mundane goals or to simply partake in something extraordinary. All must first be convinced of the one they are supporting before a single copper is given away. Her agent's refusal to prove herself would affect her mystic fame, possibly for the better. Agent loses 5 challenge project. Okay, so this is for 25 gold. I don't really care about that. Agent loses. Reducing our profile would be more important, I would say. Profile is 1 right now, so that's actually a waste. So basically, we could think of it this way. If we could either lose a little bit of progress and not have our profile change, or we could gain a little bit of gold and have our profile go up by 5. I'd rather keep our profile low, and also 8 challenge progress is not that bad. Yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, with this game, you have a ton of different options available to you as to how you want to play. You could go intrigue, you could go a magic build, you could go a warlord build, you can go any number of ways, and they would all work. And like I said, I haven't messed with the Holy Orders, so I don't know as much about how their influence on the map. I think that's one of the fun things of this game is how immersive it is, because I think games like this use a lot more of your imagination, because this is literally its own world with different people and different relationships, and if you want to dive really deep, you can. You kind of, it's using your imagination to fill in the gaps, and that's one of the allures of this game, I think. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's organize. I like how they're just going all out against each other. Honestly, if we did play a little intrigue game, it'd probably be nice to side with the sisters just to have them oppose that other order. Okay. Well, we barely started, so not a big setback. Look, like we lose 18 progress, but it only takes us like 3 turns to do the whole thing. Saying the same thing. Supplicant completes infiltrate. Fortress Shadow will spread at a faster than normal rate to infiltrated locations as the cult welcomes the darkness in. Cultists join watch. Alongside the regular guards, identical to the normal eye, they recognize each other by a single scar on the left eyelid, marking themselves as those who have seen the truth beyond what is taught in academies or palace tutораges. That's pretty cool. I don't remember that little note from before, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, this place is not doing hot. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Drive back to Shadow. Are you kidding me? 7 turns. You know what? We could infect the ruler. That's kind of cool. Can we? It'd be cool if we could infect that agent specifically, but who knows, it might spread on its own. See the location. So this is Sisters of Purity, that's interesting. And the modifier, 85% infected. It's pretty huge. Like, I'm kind of wondering how to deal with the infection, like if it's better to just go all out and go straight to a hive, or if it's better to kind of build it up in the surrounding and then just pop it all at the same time. Because anytime you do actions like this, you draw awareness, and you don't want your awareness super high in the early game. You know, even if he drives it back. Dude, 20 turns? Really? Let's see, is there anything I can do to mess him up? Requires a ruler to exist and infiltration to be 100%. Infiltration is at 100%. Let's see how much gold is in the treasury. 161. You know, and then we could fund our orcish expansion. I mean, let's see how many turns this would take. And it doesn't have a lot of profile or menace. 4 turns, not bad. I'm a little irritated that he's going to drive the shadows back, but we can just put a well after he does it. And the most important thing is that we have this location infiltrated. And the cool thing is that enshadowment is already starting to spread to the surrounding areas. And this is why it's important to have a distraction so people don't mess up what you're already working on. Like this. Go to, perfect. Okay. And let's see, we have that Orcish Industry modifier. If I remember right, it affects the surrounding region. See how this one doesn't, it's very low versus... Oh, that's cool. You know, this is new. So because we did that, the surrounding industry is kind of raising up. So I think it has a little bit of an effect on surrounding regions. And we got a little bit of power back. Has been... You know, I wonder if we can conquer this as is. We might actually be able to get away with it. Oh, max tape. Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we had to do a little bit more, but that's not bad. Okay, our profile is going a little bit higher than I would like, but that's okay. And now we're going to place a well. Command. Actually, in the next one, I don't remember what it is, but basically if he dies, it gets rid of our people's awareness of us, or at least helps. See what actions we can do. Interesting, because it's not in quote our territory, we can't do anything. Tempted to build up an army and then just conquer these, because I don't think there's any army right here. I think the main army is being just destroyed right now, so we could literally I need to, basically to get to infiltrate these areas, I need to get rid of the Orcish upstart, so I need to find out where he is. Or I could lay low for just a little bit, so we can keep using him. Might do that, just for a little briefness. So I'm going to read this comic because it's actually pretty fun. So someone was saying it's the funniest way to play is that you do hierophants and spam their abilities in capitals. They spread the gospels and soon everyone hates each other. It's actually pretty funny. You know, we do have an infected ruler over here. 2% infection. How is she doing? 76% infected. I want to see something. Turns an infected. turns a hero or agent into a hive. We can infect a hero. Let's see, is he infected? Fortunately, he's gonna finish that. Yeah. Supplicant encounters a group of potential supporters. Some of the local decadents are willing to assist her, but their support has a cost. A taste of your power. Refusal would be, of course, taking us in the front. You know, that's not bad. I'll allow it. Gets it done a little bit faster. 15's pretty good, especially when we're going at 2 per turn. I'm okay with that. Outpost funded. Okay, World Panic is growing. Oh, perfect. Now, if we could get this conquered, we could actually just expand out right here. You know what? Let's get our guy. What are you up to? Yeah, that's the problem is we've been doing... Our menace is so freaking high. But I am tempted to just go down and beat the crap out of this dude. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, he's not gonna do so hot. Boom. Done. Warlord Sannying has defeated and killed the Orcish claimant and would-be Warlord. With the Orc dead, the others will fall in line. They understand the value of strength, and we understand their culture well enough to follow the leadership rituals. They will follow if we promise gold, glory, revenge, and carnage. With enough violence applied to the right people at the right time in front of the right crowds, Orcs can be fashioned into a useful fighting force. Parade the head. Nice. Allows whoever is holding this to command Everett Plain Horde. Yeah, we got some gold too. Win-win. If we can just get a smidge more gold, we'll be doing amazing. Now we're gonna go over there, infiltrate it, and see if we can just... I don't know if we can expand to an outpost or not, but it's worth trying. Okay, let's try it. Yeah. Subjugate. Perfect. One more, done. Nice, so she actually lost a bunch of health trying to mess him up. She has... Okay, this might be bad, but we can literally just... How much gold does she have? Does it say? You know what? Let's just do this. We have... we can totally get away with it. Done. Your agent will proceed on, but the world... So basically, I was saying, if I didn't read it, but basically, that person had a sister and her sister's pissed. So this basically draws more attention to us. Okay, if we do this, we'll gain more medicine profile, but we'll get the infamous trait. And basically what that means is if this person dies, it allows all the heat to kind of... everyone's focused on that person, so all the global heat, if you will, for our actions is kind of dampened down. Yeah, and there's nothing. So, cool. We'll continue to... Actually, I want to do this really quick, just in case he dies, because I don't know if he's going to live that long. Okay, end turn. It's just going to take one turn, I think. Okay, that took a little longer than I went. But, nice. So we've completed that. We're going to drop all our gold off. So, if we have another Warlord or whatever, we can just go to this location, pick this up, and they'll be good. Okay, now we're going to subjugate the camp. With this kind of menace, it's only a matter of time before people just start coming from halfway across the map to mess us up. Nice. Okay. The infected... So we got it. That's kind of cool. Let's see, how is this area doing for infection? See, we have exactly 35 gold. What will it do for us? Makes one appear not a threat, reduces our menace. That's kind of cool. Ooh, this is new. Bias sign of unwarding at the cost of 35 gold. Reduces warding in the unit's location by 2% per turn. That's pretty effing sweet. Seriously, warding is such a pain when people are trying to like close down and shadow it. Yeah, doing it. Our intrigue's actually pretty good. We want our lore to be a little higher. Probably couldn't up intrigue, honestly, but it's okay. I was hoping we could spread that. Let's see, what requires a... Okay, interesting. What does it require? So, actually, let's go back. I think we can do that, where targeted infection. Let's see, does this place have... I'm kind of curious if... Anyway, I'll figure it out in the next turn. Okay, let's take a look. It doesn't look like it. And who is the ruler of this location? How many turns will this take? Three turns, not bad. Nice. Yeah, that was really quick. Infection can pass from human to human if they're in the same location, so I wonder if that means it'll also spread to him if he stays there long enough. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, because he already infected him. Subjugate camp foreman, dismiss. Okay, now what we're gonna do. What are you gonna do? What are you doing? Okay, yeah, you're gonna disrupt him, but you're not attacking him, so I'm okay. Orcish expansion. We're literally gonna expand in the kingdom next door. That is awesome. This whole kingdom is desolate, and these are pretty beefy dudes, so we're doing amazing. This is a really nice start to the game. Like, we've already destroyed one kingdom, and we're expanding really rapidly. Honestly, this is an amazing start. This is a cool map to start on. with like ideal position. This is awesome. Okay, let's see. What should we do with you next? Could just take the treasury. And then how far away? Yeah, it's not far at all. Can drop it off there. Create a new orc fortress. Going a little bit out of our way, but it's okay. We kind of laid the seeds for what will happen in the future. And if we can get a new agent, we can start infiltrating the areas around us to spread that in Shadow Mint. There's nothing that says we can't infect the orcs too. Came. Rob the treasury. 6 turns. Alchemists. Actually, okay, you just saved me a trouble. How much gold do you have right now? 110. That's more than enough. We're just gonna abandon it and go over here. You were ordered to attack. Okay, so it's good we laid that down. Okay, 2 turns left. I think we might actually just beat her up, straight up. Okay, oh dang, it's the wife of this duke, so he's pissed. Okay, at this point it doesn't even matter. Take all. Nice. Okay, unfortunately that did, okay, 3 turns, come on. Wild fauna. Whilst traveling through the outskirts of the camp forum, with his peons, there's a croaking, hissing, and buzzing cacophony. As insects, reptiles, and amphibians of various natures crawl, skitter, and fly from the undergrowth and attack them. Irritatingly, a peon is killed, the cultist crushed by a massive snake. Warlord Sanyang knows that this must be the work of a druid who has made this place his home, for these animals would never attack in such unison naturally. As he fights off the rest of the creatures, he considers that with every loss there is opportunity. Your agent has some. So, let's see what we can do. Kill and frame the druid. Agent loses 10 progress and 1 HP, but yeah, that's like, we're just gonna leave him alone because 5 menace is nothing at this point. Everyone knows what's up. Fear and paranoia. As the panic spreads and grows in response to the actions of the infected humans and insects, humanity's response will change. Those who are aware will begin to fear traveling abroad. To avoid contracting or spreading the infection, will be more likely to kill drones on site and stop the Cordyceps hive mind's replacement of the world's biosphere. You know, I forgot about... Oof. Look at all these people ordered to attack. The Daughterhood. The Daughterhood cult has existed for centuries, their sect weaving through humanity's religious texts and developments. Often their symbols will be found in a small part of a much larger temple. As a concession of the dominant religion to the faith of the Daughterhood, their preaching unnerves the listener as they teach that the Creator hates creation, that humanity's very existence is a sin which may one day be undone. Despite their blasphemous doctrine, they are tolerated and sought out for their uncanny ability to foresee the future. Their guidance allows crops to be gathered before the storm and villages evacuated before the flood. Lately, however, the same daughter of Dice Village has started screeching in terror, raving that the end has come and that the time of unmaking is nigh. She will wait in Dirk Village for an agent to arrive. When they do, they can recruit her as a minion to summon the powerful first daughter. Okay, so if we have the time, we can go down here and pick her up. And once we have her, we can summon this one entity who basically terraforms everything into a desert and makes it uninhabitable. It's pretty cool. Okay. Where are you? Oh, closer you. One turn left, please. I'm just gonna lay low and okay. Dang it. Hey, it looks like someone else did it first. Is that the opposing camp? I hope not. It is, dang it! Messing me up. Oh, that really messed me up, dang it. I was gonna create... I mean, technically it's what I want, but I want it for these dudes specifically because I already have the flag and everything else. You know, let's see. Won't be the end of the world here. I can just exchange. Problem is, it's getting pretty dangerous. How much? Still have him. Okay, so what we'll do. Okay, this is a big gamble. I'm hoping he can. Actually, it might be better just to wait until he dies. And what I'll do is I'll go over here. I'll drop the cash here. And then I'll have an agent pick it up in the future because the problem is everyone's out to kill him right now. So as soon as they figure out what's going on, he's dead. It's just what it is. Okay. It's a pretty big army. Let's see if we can kill him real quick. Actually, it might have been smart to drop the banner too. Oh well. Done. Okay. First shadow begins to take hold. The world becomes slightly darker as you have expanded your shadow. The nobles and heroes of the world will become obscured by darkness and lose the ability to defend themselves against your coming dominion. The stars shine less brightly. Okay. Let's go. And now, what I'll do... Will it hurt to have two sources of infection? Okay. Ah, he retreated. Okay, let's go. Nice. And we can take this for ourselves. Done. Causes all orcs. This one's interesting. Causes all orcs for whom you hold a banner to unify under the Everett. Yeah, let's do that. If we can pull this off, that'd be amazing. I don't know if we will though. And that's actually a new option that wasn't there before. Ten turns, not bad. Everyone's gonna attack him. Oh yeah, he's not gonna last. Dang it. It was totally worth it. It is worth it. Well. Yeah. Take that. Okay, now what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Can I... If I can go here, maybe I can drop off the banners, so then that way I don't have to fight for them again. Okay. Drop the cash. I don't think he's gonna last. I've only been doing this like one turn, so you know what? Why not? Unfortunately, these guys really messed me up. I was about to do something super cool. So this is saying that the Duke is feeling really guilty over the death of his wife, and this has different effects, so... You know... Towards danger or combat. You know what? Let's make it more reckless. Okay, dismissed. Stupid words. I hate words so much. Okay, we got it. We got it all. Ha ha ha. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we have a cache at the cliffs, and we have a cache right here. So, when he dies, we're going to create one more and try to finish that work. At this point, it doesn't matter. He's going to die, but maybe he can do one last thing before he dies. Maybe. Yeah, he's gone. Warlord Sanyang has been killed, infamous and feared across the lands. They were a very visible symbol of the evils facing the world. Now that he is dead, the world breathes a sigh of relief, believing the danger to be past. World panic is temporarily reduced, and all agents who are below half his profile and menace have their profile and menaces reduced. I mean, that's not hard to be at least half of that. Reduces world panic, reduces the profile and menace of all agents who have profile and menace below half of the fallen agents. This one has served its purpose. Great Wolf design cares not for pawns. Nice. And now we have 3 recruitment points, and we're gonna literally finish the work we started here. We'll create an agent. And then the next agent we're gonna get, like I said, Infiltration. Ooh, that's cool. This is new. Late stage infection victim. A test agent for the insect god. Can be placed in any location with an infected... Oh, dude, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. I want to finish this, though, before we get too far. Okay. First we're gonna go... Might. Okay, hopefully no young orcish upstarts will just appear and we can just get those banners. I don't know if we... Well, hopefully getting the banners will work and I don't have to go through that whole thing again. Stupid words. Words are nasty, it basically prevents. Okay, we're gonna access the cache. One turn. What? That's lame. Maybe it was because it was full of banners. Okay. Let's see something here. I want... Oh, that's cool. That's really handy. I need... Where are you? Are there any left? Is there just one? You know, I might have to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. Now he's over there. We're going to go down here, pick up the cash. And hopefully it's not gone. Because that would suck. Poison. The supplicant suddenly feels unwell. They may have to slow down a problem. Let's heal him. Okay, this is basically saying that the queen's death is affecting her son. And we can do that to... crap, I don't know. Hopefully it works, because I think we just used our power on our agent. Supplicant completes infiltrate farming community. Shadow will spread. Nice. Okay, now what we'll do is we will... Interesting. Wonder why we can't create a well of shadows yet. Requires a location with shadow. Okay, it doesn't meet the minimum requirements, but we can't infect the ruler. We don't like harmony. Nice. Board's established. Okay, cool. Now, what's going on here? Witch? Oh, that's cool. This is new. Yeah, that's totally new. Okay. Nice. So she's infected now. That's so cool. Let me take a look at her. This shows all her actions that she can perform. That's really nifty. Yeah, she's infected. That's so cool. I probably haven't been playing correctly with my agent, full disclosure. Now, is the cache gone? Access cache, please. Yes. Okay, done. Okay, now what we'll do is we're going to build a fortress right here. I was going to actually build it right here, but fortunately I don't know if I have the time to do that, but this will still help us out. Actually, wait. Might almost be better to build the fortress down there. Nah, it's okay. And let me double check something real quick before I go ahead and do this. Now the shipyard is a cool thing to do, because then it allows you to raid different locations. So like if I built one right here, they'd be able to raid south, but there's no reason they just can't keep. There's not a lot of water connections. There'd be one right here and one over here, and this one would be useless. I remember doing that one game where I built one like in a location like this, and then I figured it out after the fact. It was like, that really sucks. Okay, so we'll build the Orc Fortress, and I want to check one other thing. Oh, that's cool. Creative Empire. That's really nifty. Some of these things I haven't done are pretty new. Yeah, I'd rather have my menace go up than my profile. And notice, because I have that cool perk, that profile is very low. Like right now it's only 2, because I got the stealthy perk. So these circles, if you will, show what the cities that are warded. Unfortunately, they warded that, so it's not spreading like it should be. I hate wards so much. That's why I got that one item. I hope I picked it up. Oof. Not cool. Nice! Okay. You know, this could be an exponential thing if they keep spreading it from the people they encounter. That's actually, you know, this is kind of a nice little happy accident. Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm really irritated by that. That really messes us up. Okay, next thing we want to do is I need to hire. Did I use up all my gold? Yes, I did. Let's do a little bit of raiding. First, we're going to organize the Horde, and then we'll do a little bit of raiding to get some money back. Or I could just transfer it over. He's super close. Might not be a bad idea. Oops. What are you doing? Let's take a look. See how bad that infection is. I'm trying to remember which key it was. One of these keys. There we go. That's pretty good. You know, once we get our power, I don't want to mess with the witches because I feel like they'd be more usable, but let's see. No, unfortunately, there's no enshadowment down there, and they kind of closed down the borders, unfortunately, for our enshadowment in that location. There's no infection here. It wouldn't be bad to go up there to spread the infection since it's already enshadowed. Here. So what we're gonna do, I don't like moving around so much because it does waste quite a bit of time, but let's go infect that city. Actually, before we do that, we might as well just loop around right over here and give him some of our money. Are you kidding me? Snowstorm. Okay. 2 HP, not bad. Okay. You are going to go over here. Good. And okay, what I'm going to do is we're going to trade. I'm going to get all the money so you can hire some guards, and then you can unite the orcish hordes, which is going to be pretty cool. Okay, and now you're going to recruit a warrior and then a goblin. And so we're going to get that health back. Okay, and now we have a warrior. Not bad. And then we're going to get a goblin, because we don't quite have enough for another warrior, unfortunately. And now we're going to have him go up here to spread some infection. Gonna have him heal up, and then he's going to go and assassinate all of the young upstarts. Unfortunately, I don't have an ogre. Honestly, I feel like it was a little wasted because that was probably one of the most important things, but it's okay. Okay, nice. And now see, where is the upstart? It's down there. Okay. Probably should have done that first, but it's okay. And let's take a look. How is our infection doing? Nice. That's great news. Done! He didn't even lose any health. That's awesome. Okay. Nice, and we got some more gold back. I mean, I'm tempted to recruit another warrior just so we have a full little... Yeah, let's do it. Oh wait, crap. Just realized we might not have the command to do that. Yeah, so this takes up 2, so we should have enough if we It's a bit of a waste of money, but it's okay. Nice. Okay, cool. And then we're going to find the other upstart, and we're going to take it from him. Wherever he is. Hey, where is he? It's a bit problematic. Infiltrate docks. Let's see how long that would. No, that's taking way too long. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to infect the populace first. Maybe spread a well of... Let's see, how is the enshadowment right here? Could actually drop a well of shadows right there to keep spreading since they kind of capped that one. Treat populace. Let's see, do I have... Start hive. Okay, let's see. Does anyone have... Unfortunately, it doesn't look like anyone has the is 100% infected yet. Let me take a look at something else. I'm trying to remember where we had our guy. Let's see. Won't work, unfortunately. Must be a hero or agent. That is unfortunate. Command. That really messes up us up, though. Hopefully he gets sick. Lame. That's why having that Warlord was pretty important as a distraction, but we're going to keep upping that. There we go. Subjugate. 2, 1, done. You're redeemed. Lame. Supplicant completes infect populace. Good. Supplicant infected the king. That's awesome. How long will a well take? 14 turns. You know what? Let's just keep spreading infection. Causes this arcane secret to inflict 10 sanity to any hero. How long will that take? 10? That's actually pretty nifty. $14 turns. Ugh. Let's lay low just to drop that menace. Hopefully he'll infect people while he's there. Okay, nice. Now it's subjugated, so we won't keep having this problem. And we're going to go after the upstart. And then we're going to unite the tribes. Okay, nice. Let's do it. Get ready to be wrecked, son. His attack's only free. Literally, this defense is... He's going to be wiped out in like one turn. There we go. Didn't even hurt our HP. Nice. done. And now what we'll do is we're going to unite the hordes under that banner. And it's good that we picked command because that's the main stat for fixing that. I'm kind of curious. I've never done the unite the hordes task before, so I'm kind of curious how it'll turn out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not playing very well. I need to be probably a lot more aggressive of how I'm playing this. You know, we're already getting like a fifth of the way through the game. I need to start nice. Okay, is there an infection in the city? Yes, there is, because he's hanging out there. Awesome. And how is our menace doing? Slowly ticking down. You know, for our main guy, we want that to be way down, so it's actually important. It's not the most fun thing in the world. Okay, I don't want him to lose any progress. I need that done. Yeah. I'm pretty happy how this is just starting to spread to everyone. If I can get some agents infected, that would be amazing. Warlord Yuan calls all orcs to join them under the Horde's banner, coming together against the common enemies of the orcish clans. 8 locations and 2 units have joined Everett playing Horde. Yeah, boy. Orcish unity has been a nightmare that humanity has dreaded for centuries. They are held in check by their disorganization, their constant infighting, and their inability to accept any single leader. Without their self-sabotage, they could easily overthrow humanity, especially in light of humanity's own self-sabotage and constant infighting. So yeah, we just join them together. Now I want to see how this looks on crap, is it 1? Yeah. Look at that. It's all the same thing now. One giant party. And now since we're here, we're gonna subjugate this and then expand out to these little colonies right there. Actually, once it's subjugated, we'll just keep expanding. And this will all be one giant happy party. I'm pretty excited. Outpost funded. We need to get this done before they rebuild. Stupid redeem. Okay. Warlord Yuan complete subjugate. Good. Now we can start expanding again, and it should expand right here or here. This is awesome. Okay, religious tension. Nice. Oh, yeah! Literally, just by existing, he's spreading this stuff. It's so cool. And what are you two doing? Combat banditry, rest and resupply. If I could put a well of shadows here, that'd be perfect. So we want to keep spreading that in ShadowNet. Go to. You are going to wonder if this, let's see. I wonder if it's just not possible to settle these because there's snow in the, let's see. Let me take a look at something. There is a little thing that shows how habitable something is, so 16%, 0%, that's why. But let's go back. Yeah, it's all one big happy family thing now. Family friendly. Gonna subjugate this. It just makes it so we can do more from those locations, and then we'll need to get this location as well because it's a border location. Might even be worth getting that harbor just to expand out to here. I'm very pleased with how the Okay, so this is cool. It actually shows us who has 100% infection. I don't really want to mess with the witches because I feel like, I don't know as much about the witches, to be honest. Let's see. Let's take a look. Acolytes, worshippers. So this is actually cool. So if you, I'm going to show you how I did that one more time. So if you click on their banner, so for example, it shows who they're affiliated with. And if we go back to the cool witches, click on them and it will tell me all about who they are and their alignment. So let's take a look at this. Oh, thanks for that. I appreciate it, by the way. Nice to know I'm doing good, because I always get a little bit self-conscious because, you know, this is one of those games where if you're really good, you can be amazing. And if your play style is, I don't know, a little more lackadaisical like mine, it's a it can be a bit sad. So, Gistrous Circle. Holy Order's behaviors are determined by the tenets of their faith. Humanity and the Elder Powers can influence these by taking over locations of faith or by performing challenges. When your influence is full, you may influence a tenet to cause the Holy Order to take up a given behavior or to stop it. Okay, that's super cool. This is getting into orders. I haven't messed with them yet. Elder influence, human influence. So it looks like they're a neutral faction. The tenets on this page are the structural ones. Other than corruption, they are not inherently beneficial to either human or elder powers, but rather affect the type of religion the Holy Order is. Alignment is special in that it must be negative for you to cause dark behaviors in the Holy Order. Preaching causes faith to spread to human settlements, which is needed for many of the non-structural tenets to be performed. Temples are special buildings created by the Order, which can have powerful effects if certain tenets are in effect. Preaching causes the faith to grow, but smaller faiths are easier to influence, like this one. Alignment status must be negative for you to invest to turn tenets negative. Negative values will cause these acolytes to gain shadow over time. Temple builders. Acolytes of this faith will establish temples in their cities of faith once they gain enough gold. Preachers. Acolytes of this faith will spread their faith to bordering locations when they gain enough gold. Dogmatic. Increase the influence cost required, making further changes to this order and its tenets far more difficult. Those would both be really cool. Moral tenets. Oh, that's cool. Dark worship allows dark worship for your agents at temples. If elder influence exceeds 1, acolytes will spread shadows from temples via dark worship. Budget. Gold income for... Gold orders gain gold from their agents, termed acolytes, from rulers and locations they have spread faith to. From donations. Donations go into reserves and they're paid out slowly. Prophecy. Holy orders can have prophecies about significant religious figures who will lead them through times of need. These have details about how to recognize a prophet when they appear. The screen lists how many candidates, heroes, acolytes you have made it to each step in the prophecy. You must meet the requirements of the earlier details to be considered a candidate for later ones. That's pretty cool. And then this shows their relations to other people. Now I just need to figure out where the heck their order is based at. Okay, now I can actually go through and let's take a look at, so it looks like there's 3 different, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's nifty. So the Sisters of Purity. Huh. 1% faithful and shadowed. 4% of faithful and settlements infiltrated. I actually have more influence than the okay, cool. How much can I... Wonder what if once this thing fills up, if then I can actually start changing it. That's really nifty. Now, let me see where the heck these guys are based out of. I don't know if it actually says their location, unfortunately. Nations, human nations can interact alongside. Where the heck is it? You know, there is a way to find out where they're based. I'm trying to remember how to find that out, though. Okay. Faith, Sisters of Purity. And what are you guys doing over here? Rest and resupply. Aha, there we go. You know what? Let's see if we can infiltrate that coven next. And get that religion under our control. And have them spread the faith. That sounds like a pretty promising thing. Also, takes a little bit of burden off us to do everything manually through our agents. You know, he's not doing anything, so, but menace is going down, which is good. I'm gonna send him down, oops. We're gonna send him down to the coven to infiltrate that coven. Because if we can have them all as our agents, that'd be amazing. And then the mediator who's infected, I'm gonna use him at some point. Instead of wasting the witches, because I want the witches to be our people and use them for us. I don't want to turn them. I'd rather weaken my enemies. Okay, dismiss. What are you up to? Okay, subjugating the fortress. Nice. Okay, awesome. And then we're gonna do the same down here because it's a border, even if it's just the coast. I wonder if the ruins, yeah, actually that's one more, okay, it's a little bit out of our way, but it's one more location we can expand at, so let's do that. I'm gonna wait on the infamous thing. Let's do command. And I don't have enough to recruit, unfortunately. Okay. Nice. Gonna subjugate it, and then we'll expand. What? That's not bad. Okay, good. We just finished subjugating. Okay, perfect. Well, that's a big army. Those are big boy armies. Nice. It's enough to actually take over a couple of these cities. Oops. Now, next thing I want to do. Interesting. Maybe it's because it's a ruin. Let me just see. Claim territory. There we go. Nice. I like how they're just spreading the infection everywhere they go. Supplicant has encountered a throng of local vermin made brazen by their numbers and desperate by the scarcity of food to find every mouth. Individually, they would offer little threat to your pawn, but when they number this many, they can become problematic. Let's see. I'd rather... You know, 1 HP isn't bad. The supplicant pushes through the infested alley with a brisk stride. Most step out of the way, falling tall shadow of your agent, while some of the rodents react to the arrival with aggression. They snarl as they climb up her legs and bite at her hands, but try to swipe them away, a couple proving to be persistent to the point of hanging on by their teeth. When the last one scares away, her legs are bruised through the fabric and her hands are bleeding, but she is still on time unless she bleeds out now. So, not bad. 2 HP and we can recover that in a turn or two. Infection. Yeah! I love how it's spreading everywhere. And this is awesome. Go to. Nice. Explore ruins, I think we'll do okay. Pretty beefy dude. Stupid words. Good. Nice. Duke Vons wallows in despair over the death of his father. It is quickly slipping in the shadow as his soul surrenders to the horrors of the world. The slow crumbles slowly. Grief has defeated them. Awesome. And now that we've Dude. Influence Holy Order. Nice. Wonder what the primary bonus for lore. So lore and command. And fortunately, it affects both, so that's perfect. You know what? His intrigue's kind of weak, but I feel like we're going to be doing a few more lore-oriented things. I don't know, it's hard. Let's focus on lore for now. Lore and intrigue are neck and neck now. And oh, that's irritating. It looks like I didn't pick up that thing I brought from the marketplace. That's my mistake. Yeah. Awesome. Now, let me take a look at something. Okay, so it's saying that this person is inclined to attack the Warlord. Fortunately, we're not doing anything to... We did unify these, though, so once this gets rolling, this is going to be a big threat. There's... You know, honestly, placing another fortress or even a shipyard. If we could put a shipyard there after raiding for a bit, that'd be ideal. Let me take a look at one other thing. Okay, infected populace. Nice, it's actually spreading. Look at that, and that's awesome. Okay. I hope I was looking at the right thing here. Hold on. Infected populace. Yeah. The city. We look at modifiers. That's pretty big. Now, What about infected? There has to be a way to see who is infected. I'm not sure if it would be under modifier. Modifier finder. Okay, so there's a populace finder. Hold on. Wonder if it shows for. There has to be a way to get it to show for heroes, though. I know that. Let's see. Should be listed under modifier finder, to be honest. Let's see. Actually, here, another way to find it. Turns hero or agent with a new turret, letting you spawn drones and military units. Okay, where are you? It should show up from this little okay, use power, start hive, let's be a hero or agent. Okay. So it should show up in this viewpoint, at least that's what I'm thinking. I know the witch has a mature infection, so where is she? I know there's a way in the UI to look at this, I just don't remember what it is. Okay, to be fair, let's see. Must target a hero or agent. On an empty location or location with city ruins. Okay, so if you want to do that, you have to pick an empty location. It sounds like you can't just start the hive in the middle of a city. It's actually a must target an empty non-ocean location. Okay, where's it? Okay. Let me take a look at that again. So I click this. Is there some kind of clue that'll give me on the menu for who I can use? Or will it automate? Let's see. Let me read this one more time. Causes the nearest hero. You know, let's see. So she's hanging out. There was a mediator that we infected. Let's see what I might have to manually find him. It seems like a really slow way because there was. I remember it was kind of. He was like a dude wearing a helmet. He was mediator. I don't know where the heck he's at though. There has, you know, maybe there's an easier way. Can I click on it? I think. Yeah, there we go. 52%. 100%. I want to. Maybe I shouldn't wait too long because I just didn't want to get rid of the witches. I'd rather use someone like a mediator or something like that and have the witches just all work for me. In any case, every one of them has a different reason for turning away from humanity's more established and accepted religions and turning towards witchcraft. Some are driven out and turn to witchcraft to survive, others take it up in secret and flee when discovered. The faith, such as it is, incorporates both magics and religious elements. a worship of beings from a pantheon humanity rarely considers, or perhaps the facets of the same gods just seen from a darker perspective. Your ties to humanity are complex, the reasons are irrelevant. The Earth God's victims, the supervising academic of the dig, is bubbling with excitement. The vast fields of black stone, he says, cover the city of Vesenter. Long fought it was said to be swallowed by lava flows many thousands of years ago. The myth tells of a city devoured by the Earth God to defended him somehow. The site may reveal magical secrets to whoever reaches the bottom of the volcanic rock, but the rock this hard will cost significant gold to recruit enough. Cool. Maybe that's what that was about. Just 7 turns left. I don't know. It might be cool to get whatever's there, but I feel like our time is better spent getting our little raiding party together. If I can get them to focus right there, let's send him down. Go to. You know, since I have 2 banners and it's all the same horde now, I think that basically lets me do that twice, but we're going to create a warpath so they go target the specific city. This is a very important location because it acts as the bridge. It saves us a bunch of time too because we won't need a bunch of money to create a seaport when we can just literally have them push through right here. So that's my thought. That was... Yeah! Okay, so this person is going to be against him because she figured out that he's basically the one that instigated that war. Nice. Nice. Supplicant completes influence Holy Order. Elder influence over Gistra Circle increased by 100 points. Is now at 160. You can now influence the Order to change one of its tenets. So let's take a look. So let's see. We want them to be negatively aligned. And now if we look at it, We're gonna keep influencing them. I want to see how this goes. And what's cool, if you notice this, there's no menace or profile gain anytime we do this. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang, look at that. He's getting wrecked. That's awesome. We're going to keep Kistra's circle. Witches have historically walked the line between shadow and light for millennia. They have existed at the fringes of humanity. Not necessarily allied, but not necessarily enemies. Their fascination with the darkness and elder powers is mixed with a respect and worship of nature, which tempers the risks that the shadow has, and kept them from falling too far into madness and corruption. Their rituals often involve both the natural world and the eldritch powers, always until now keeping both in balance. And because we did that influencing, this is what lets us tip it. We're going to use our power and tip it. Slowly the witches, outcast from humanity, are falling away from the light. Nice. And we want you to organize. And then we'll do the same there. Lame. Doesn't hurt. Nice. So, let's see. He's infected, as well as him now. That's actually really cool. There's a bunch of people there. Let's see how many people. Nice. Just make sure I'm looking at the right modifier. Yep. Cool deal. Speaking of cool deal. Let's see, where'd that one guy go? The mediator, that's right. I don't remember. There's one thing where you can find a list of heroes. I want to say these are like, this is F1, F2. That's interesting. You can find the families. Threats, F6. Oh, cool. So F6 shows you the holy orders. Trying to find that one mediator. Let's see, maybe F7. 8, 9, 10. There's a list. Preference finder, threats. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's interesting. So this shows us our infiltration around the globe. If we had shadow, this would actually probably spread really fast for all these. Like right here would be a good location. The Coven's actually a nice location for it. Okay. Here's the list of all the different heroes. Here we go. 80%. You know what? His time's numbered. Let's see how fast this is going up. 84, 86, so it's about going up by about 2%. Good. Gonna keep influencing that holy order. Nice. Everyone's getting infected. I love it. Okay, let's see how the preaching causes the faith to spread to human settlements, which is made for none of the non-structural temples or special beings created, which can be powerful effects if certain tenets of preaching causes the faith to grow. You know, so basically it might be better to mess with the structure now and then focus on preaching and temple building. I wish there was a little section that showed just a quick overview of the faith itself. Like, it shows that I've invested 2 into it, but climate, it should be a pretty, let's see, there was some place that had, there we go, moral tenets, structural tenets. There's some place that showed the alignment. Like, I know that we've invested twice into it, but income of 4, not bad. Not good either, but okay, cool. So this actually does show a little bit of it. Nice. Must be, let's see, where was this? Okay. Allows dark worship for your agents at temples of elder influence exceeds 1. Acolytes will spread shadow from temples via dark worship. This be negative for you to invest to turn tenants negative. Negative values will cause acolytes to gain shadow time. Unearthly mute. These are actually pretty cool. Let's see what we can keep doing. I'm gonna keep playing around with this. And as soon as this mediator, maybe we can put him out there. I don't know if it has to have any habitability. 90, 92. We're gonna rest and resupply. Oof. That's a lot of armies. I am actually a little surprised they weren't able to take it. You know what? There, let's go form a raiding party. Okay, how are you doing? 100%. Okay. Ah, crap. I don't have any power. As soon as I have power, I'm going to turn him into a hive. Good. You have enough influence to change the tenants. Go to. Dismiss. Nice. At least we... Oh, actually, I think that was maybe our city. I'm not sure. I think this city is open for the taking, though. That's why I'm getting raiders. And it uses command. Nice. Okay. Let's go to here. What I want to do is influence the order again. Okay, so we have a lot of options. Acolytes will spread madness in locations. Covens of the Holy Order will produce death for us by agents who have mastered death magic. One under human influence, acolytes and temples will spread ward. Under elder influence, they will remove them. That's really cool. We can literally counter agent's actions. So this removes ward influence. This removes wards. This removes awareness of us. Acolytes will spread dislike for deep ones. As elder influence, they will spread increasing like for deep ones. At maximum, temples will create deep one cults and coastal cities. These are so cool. Acolytes will cure plague. They will spread plague. Refugees in a location with a temple of the safe are compelled to walk to the nearest hive to be devoured. At -2, this occurs in all settlements following this faith. I want them... These are all so powerful. If we can change these enough and then have them start spreading the faith, it can be really powerful. Like right now, we're just changing the tenets of the faith. And then it becomes more difficult the larger it is. So if we do our core work now and have them spread, then we can make a couple little additional changes, but the work will already be done. So we can have them remove influence and remove wards. Nice. I'm gonna keep messing with this, and then we're eventually gonna break out. Once I have power, though, that mediator is ours. Lore and command. %50 of a hero remembering the good and gaining a liking of gaining elder influence. Okay, let me read this. Just a circle. Fear of their power and fear of the darkness they commune with has kept humanity from trusting the various witch faiths, and they live in exile for the most part. On the fringes of civilizations where they are tolerated is for their extensive knowledge of medicines, which might prove a Option of last resort to a parent of dying child or to a person afflicted by an incurable plague. When it comes time to decide whether they will side with the light and the humans who rejected them, or with the shadow and the elder beings who threatened humanity, only time will tell how the witches will choose. Their fate is hard to foresee. 50% chance of a hero remembering the good in just a circle and gaining of the like of them. 50% chance of gaining 40 elder influence. Both of those are awesome. And infection spreading. Win, win. You know, a world panic is at 0. So we're going really slow, but I feel like this is going to snowball really quick once we start going. I'm feeling pretty good about this. It's a slow build up, but I feel like once we press the button, it's going to be fast. He's getting close to our guy. I don't like it. Yuan recruits his raiders. Complete recruit raiders. Perfect. Now at 33 of 33, supplying and equipping Orcish raiders is an arduous process. Orcish industry is ill-suited to provide the types of provision needed to survive many weeks in the desert, the frozen wastes, or at sea. Similarly, finding orcs willing to commit to this task as opposed to falling into their more base primitive instincts is an exhausting process. Always happens. Let's see. Here we go. So we're capped. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go down here and see if we can invade this city. Actually, all the other dudes are out. We might be able to take... Yeah, let's do it. He's pretty close though, so let's go... It might be better. We'll figure it out. That's unfortunate. Here, we'll go here next. And when will our power regenerate? 8 turns. Okay, let me read this because this probably has a helpful tip. Cordyceps hive mind grows as infected human populations are brought to the hives by drones. These paralyzed victims serve as living incubators for the larvae, which add to the Iocord fungal hive mind's power, letting you employ more powers. Current rate of gain is 3% per turn. Next hour gain in 8 turns. So we have a lot of infection spreading around. We just need to start setting up the actual... Okay. Raise. Go on. Plunders 11 from Cabot Village while raising the settlement. What? Whoa. Should be gathered the or. That's pretty cool. Okay, it's just a different picture. That's him. I was like, what the heck? Okay. Supplicant completes influence a Horley order. Nice. Plunder. Okay, and now we want to get the heck out. How many turns? 5 turns. She looks new. Cool. Okay, now. Let's see. Temples and human solents will generate power. I think that's power for us, by the way. Spread menace. Let me see what our current tenants are. Awareness. So basically they will remove awareness. And if they can remove wards, then that's the last thing I want to... Well, not quite the last thing, but... Nice. We're going to keep doing this because I feel like once this pops, it's going to be super helpful. Either that or I'm getting ahead of myself because it's almost like gaining 4 different agents. They're acting autonomously on our behalf to do all the things that we are creating for them and their tenets, the tenets of their faith. I don't know. I'm super excited about that. Okay, now we're going to go there, and we're going to raise it. And then we're going to get the heck out, because otherwise we're going to die. Actually, can we just go over here? Which Verim Naviam is falling to the shadow and has now passed the halfway point, reaching 50% in Shadowmet. This will reduce their motivation to perform various actions which harm or interests, such as attacking your heroes, warding against shadow, or driving back shadow, or ordering a destruction of high mass locations. That's so cool. Same thing. Yeah! Okay. Can we even get over here? Let's try. Oh crap, that was the wrong move. We might die. No, we made it. Okay, let's get up here, because if we can just raid that. Nice. And now I have my power. And we're going to find out where that mediator is. Let's see, was it... Okay. He is right there. And let's see if we can use him instead of our cool witch to do our evil bidding. Mediator. Citrus Comatura has been compelled to travel to the ruins of Dinatur. This is so cool. I can influence the Sisters of Purity. Oh, dude. I can change their alignment. We're still gaining more. Okay, it's still a positive alignment, but we can keep changing it. Ooh. Actually, we can use this person to, yeah, as soon as we have power again, we're going to do that. Okay. You know, it doesn't matter how much they're driving the shadow back because we're doing all these other things that are, just going to spread it. I love the addition of orders. This is so fun. Yeah, raise it. Raise the roof, boy. I guess I killed him when I destroyed the village. I'm gonna read this. Sir Oram Dictat holds the killing of his brother Baron Turum Dictat to be entirely unjustified and perhaps unforgivable, and will not easily forget the murder committed by his rival, Yuan Nigutsu. That's awesome. And now these people are infecting each other. Oh, that's so cool. And now we have some nice ruins. It's too bad we can't claim it. You know what? Let's get out of here before we die. Oops. Crap. You're redeemed. Good. Honestly, I'm loving the whole religion mechanic. Let's see. Let's see. Does it show the enshadowments? I know it does. There we go. 62%. Acolytes, heroes, and rulers of this faith will be more likely to attack or declare war on members of other faiths. That's cool. Basically, I want them to kind of have a low profile, but basically do things like spread enshadowment and decrease awareness. So there's only one that may. So I'm gonna have them do all the stuff that I like this. And then we're just gonna keep pumping this up. 75% of people shadowed, yeah. And then we're gonna have them do two more things. We're gonna have them spread their faith. And with this basic kind of programming in place, if you will, they will be doing all these things. So they're favorably inclined towards, you know, the deep ones. They're going to get rid of wards. And then they're also going to try to decrease awareness of us. So we're going to keep doing this, because like I said, it's like gaining 4 extra agents who are all doing these things on our behalf. I wonder what this does, performing basic worship. Holy basic worship. Let's see. Holy dark worship. These are basically things. Here's what they do. Has little effect, but allows the acolytes of faith to feel closer to whatever power they believe in. 20 basic faith. So it seems like it tags derive character decisions based on character preferences, hover portraits for preferences, motivations visible on the right, positive tags religion. But it seems like it increases the religion stat, if you will. And look, we can actually, this is cool, we can actually see their motivation to do different things. So like, you know, these ones that would mess us up are really negative. So like, for example, disrupt, they have negative motivation to disrupt us or attack us. But let's see what their positive motivations are right now. So the positive motivations they have: arrest and resupply and holy basic worship. So enshadowment will increase these motivations. And you are going to keep influencing the Horde order. I probably have gotten really far in the game, and I should have been, you know, focusing on expanding those hives earlier. But hey, we're doing it now. It's the first time I played this, so I'm okay with it. I'm having fun messing with people's religion. Thunder cracks overhead, lightning rages and arcs across the sky as the very environment turns against the supplicant who has found herself caught in a violent thunderstorm that threatens to topple trees and electrify the unfortunate. Little can be done by mortals other than seeking cover or wrapping up and braving the storm, but the servants of the elder beings might be able to call upon their patron's power to endure what others cannot. It's okay, we just started. And we got more infections. Oh crap, I forgot about that. Oof. Abyssal Faith. This is so cool. I've said it like 5 times now, but I'm having so much fun messing with the Holy Orders. Like, this is, I don't know, this might be one of my new favorite parts of the game. Istra Circle's doctrines have changed, and the focus of their preaching now revolves around the ocean and the bounties which could be found therein. No longer do they focus on the heavens above or the natural order of things, but obsess over the wonders which can be found beneath the waves. You know, this is because we added that whole, you know, the deep ones thing that we just did, and this is the text we're getting from that result, or from that action. They hint at salvation far more eminent than they used to believe in a day of changes where every sin and failing would be washed away and humanity returned to its rightful home. Cups of seawater are now passed around during the services for the worshippers to drink from as they chant the new words to new hymns in languages humanity hasn't spoken before. And the priesthood have grown cold and damp to the touch. The depths call. That's awesome. I like how the developer put his little signature on the bottom, Bobby Two Hands. Letting you know, hey, he made that cool flavor text. Honestly, the text in this game's amazing. Where are you, dude? Did he just die? He just died. He totally just died. Oof. It's okay. How many turns? 24. Ouch. I see something. Late stage infection victim. A test agent for the insect god complete with an infect. I kind of just want to see what the heck we can. I just want to have a little bit of fun. This is unique to this person. Whoa, look at all those. That's a lot of infected areas. You know what? Let's do here. Let's see what options we have. Oh, that's cool. We now have a weaken ward option and a well of shadows. 20, 15. Let's do the weaken ward. Targeted spreads to all heroes and acolytes who have this location as their home. Do that first. That's so cool. Yeah, everyone's getting infected. Buzzing of wings, mutated insects swarm the land, seeking to spread the infection as their minds are taken over by parasitic buttocks, lined of monstrous wings. Oh, that's because we established that hive, I think. Where are you, Hive? Let me check it out. We used our power to send him there, but did he stay? What did he end up doing? Where we should have a hive now because we sent that one guy over there. I think, if I understand how this works right. Okay. Modifiers. Maybe we, maybe I didn't understand how that worked correctly. Let's see. The infection's at 100%. I sent him up here. Did he just go up there and then, might have to play around with that a bit. Oops. Interesting. I need to double check to how to produce hives because maybe I'm not doing it right. Let's see, use power. Start hive. Must target a hero or agent with mature infection on an empty location. So I think it's almost like you have to either you draw them in and then you have to be paying attention when they get there and then do this. So it's like a 1-2 punch and it's a free point, so you're not wasting your point. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention, so I kind of missed that opportunity and wasted that power. Okay. So, can we do it now? It's a deep convent. I don't know if you can use it on a deep one. Huh. So it's like you have to draw them out and then do that action. Or unless you'd have direct control of them. Got it. Infected Han Guan completes targeted infection. The infection was spread to Seracurse Tervant. Nice. Okay, let's weaken that ward, and then we'll establish a hive. We need to find someplace abandoned, though. Right here would be a good location, maybe. How is that ward holding up? Let's go to modifiers. This should speed it up, though. How much will it wait? Does it say? Scent of prey. Cool. We really need to get a hive going because we're kind of behind at this point. It's like the halfway point and we haven't even started a hive. That's bad. Yeah, so how I think the holy orders work is like the more you influence them, the more likely they are to do certain things depending on how you've changed the tenets. And so I think in some ways it's if you really go deep into the order, it's almost like you can have autonomous agents acting on your behalf if you've really changed things up. You know, basically you change their faith to do what you want to do. So I love it. At least that's how I think it works. We'll find out. I'm really going all in on it. Okay. We're going to kind of go back and forth on that. Let's see. We can influence the Holy Order, though. I mean, that's interesting. Okay, well, we'll do that first, and then plant a well, and then influence the order. Then we'll make a hive. We should probably actually just make a hive at this point, because I think we're really far behind, because the hive, it sounds like you have to collect things and do all these other things, so... 4 more turns left. And we've kind of been capping our power, which is hurting us, because, you know, we need to keep expanding out. Nice. I love how everyone's just spreading this infection everywhere. I think we'll be able to do a lot more with it once we increase our power. 2 turns left. 1, 2. Good. Let's make them more combat prone. Unfortunately, they're kind of messing up the orcs right now. But the orcs were just designed as a distraction. I'm actually surprised they were able to rebuff that. Okay, let's do lore. And command also would work, but... Yep, lore and command both work, so it's fine. Okay, let's get it done. Acolytes of this faith will spread their faith to boring locations when they gain enough gold. Okay, we might do one more tenant. Refugees in the location of temple of this faith are compelled to walk to the nearest hive to be devoured. Okay, we'll just do one. And now, these are all the effects we have, by the way. We have a negative alignment, so acolytes will all gain shadow. Dark worship basically allows them to spread shadow from temples. Then they'll decrease awareness of us. They'll be favorably inclined to the deep ones. They'll want to get rid of wards, and they'll send refugees to our hives. Now I'm gonna press the button, and next time we have the next influence point I'm gonna use to start influencing their behavior, like spreading the faith. Because right now we got basically a huge discount on all this stuff because the faith is small. Okay, buddy. 8 turns now. That's awesome. Every one of them has a different reason for turning away from humanity's more established and more accepted religions and turning towards witchcraft. Some are driven out and turn to witchcraft to survive. Others take it up in secret and flee when discovered. The faith, such as it is, incorporates both magics and religious elements. A worship of beings from a pantheon humanity rarely considers, or perhaps the facets of the same god. So we already read that, but it's still cool. Gain 40 elder, but one hero nearby gains a liking. You know, I kind of forget how liking works. Let's do that. Nice. Wards established. I'm surprised he made wards. Okay, they're declaring it against the planes. Good. The orcs are just a big distraction at this point now. Might have to go back and create a new agent to kind of fill in these ruins so they don't get wiped out. Oof. I think they actually destroyed my fortress. There was a fortress right here. Ouch, that hurts. It hurts. Okay. I think it is providing a big distraction for everyone because everyone's focusing on this war. Ability and opportunity. Out on a walk, infected Houndglaws. Curiosity is piked by a trail of red spatters leading to a back alley. A lesser hero, a local legend sung in taverns, lays pale against a wall, alive but delirious. Mere thug must have carved them for coin, only for them to escape. Your agent ponders for a moment whether to offer aid, to brag of this later within the high society, or to simply pull the boots off and strip them of all valuables before leaving the bead to death. So I can get reduced menace. That's actually pretty good because menace is 10. I'd rather have yeah, 2 and 2 now. It's awesome. 2 and 4, same thing ish. Okay. Nice. Everyone's getting infected. This is awesome. I should probably be paying attention where some of these infected people are moving. Because if they move over any uninhabited area, I can just press that button and bam. Unfortunately, wait. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone is over uninhabited area, unfortunately. We really need to do that soon because even though this infection has spread so much, we don't have anything. Okay, go to. Good. Everyone's getting infected. This is awesome. Okay. Now we're going to start changing the faith so they spread the faith. Let's see. The agent meets the requirements they will receive as a prophet of this holy order and give a major boost to influence gain per turn. 0 to see. From the north, 13 candidates, including the supplicant. Let me see. Can I don't know how to select him as a prophet. It's okay though. Acolytes of this faith will spread their faith to bordering locations when they gain enough gold. Okay, and now hopefully it'll start spreading because they have a bunch of gold and not doing anything with it. I'm going all in on this thing. Hopefully it works. Nice. Completely fall into shadow as their enchantment reaches 100%. They will no longer respond to threats based on their menace and will reject calls to join the alliance. If they are a hero, you may now corrupt them to turn them into an agent under your control if you have recruitment points and a space in the roster. Same thing. Awesome. Gets to circle fear of their power and fear of the darkness. Commune with has kept humanity from trusting the various witch face. Same thing. Nice. Okay, perfect. What is the... Whoa, that place actually has pretty high enchantment rate. And how is the ward? Oh, really? It didn't actually weaken it by that much. It's a bit of a shame. How many turns? 15? How many turns would that? 34. That's actually not bad because I can create a... infiltrating the docks is really powerful because it spreads madness and darkness. But at this point, maybe it would be smarter to just create a hive because right now we're kind of hurting. Shadow driven back. Nice. Everyone's getting infected. It's so awesome. Witch Kant Navium has spread the influence of the Holy Order. Just to circle the city Semis, displacing the Sisters of Purity, increasing the tension between the two orders. This may cause violence between the acolytes. The degree which the relationship can degrade depends on the status of the Holy Order. Infected has reached. Okay. That's pretty fast. Okay, can I do this? Oops, not what I want. I want to do this. What? on any empty location or location with city ruins. Maybe it's because it's ruins and not city ruins. Okay, let's try one more thing. We're going to send her all the way down to here, see if that works. Actually, before I go crazy with this, it might be better to just see where all this infection lies. Dang. Everyone's infected. Okay. We'll send her right down here. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Otherwise, we're wasting a little bit of time, but that's part of the fun is figuring out how it works. Okay. Nice. Seer, she foresaw all of us the passage of things which have led to this point, and those which will follow, all according to the will of inhuman and insane deities, which hate humanity, and the few brief thoughts they spare it. Despite the horror and the contempt her god feels for her, she is compelled by some inexplicable fascination to obey and will serve the purpose of the cult the first daughter calls. I actually don't want her to. Well, let's see. If you move to an agent to the desert like location, actually, that's 2 for 1. We'll see. Is there a location with a human soul? Yeah, but no desert locations. Unfortunately. Okay, go. Bam. Finally. Okay. That's cool. It even gives you like little. Okay, how does this little dude work? Hive. Okay, let's see what happens. Supplicant completes influence holy order elder influence over Gestra's circle. Manic is only 11%, increased by 100 points and is now at 157. Good. Awesome. Can influence holy order. Go to. Okay. Nice. One is a ruler. Now they will make temples and send out missionaries. Nice. If done by a holy order opposed to the abyssal fate, causes the ruler of this location to gain not causes the ruler to gain a liking for deep ones. Maybe we need to increase our negative influence to kind of encourage that behavior. Still, that's nice. What are you up to? And we can recruit another agent. I might have to, actually, let's see. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we're going to have to keep an eye out for that person to move there. And as soon as they hit there, we're going to have to use our power again because we don't want that opportunity to go to waste. You are going to keep influencing the order. And we're going to see if we can just keep influencing the orders, honestly. Keep people distracted. This is cool. We can actually take over one of these heroes. Wonder what kind of action. Let's see. Let's see. 2 lore, 2 intrigue, 5 command. I kind of like her, honestly, but let's see. Let me take a look before I do that. Let me see what available actions they do have. Okay, so yeah, let's see what. I don't know if the primary stat is lore or what. Nice. It doesn't say what the primary stat that affects that is. I'm gonna say it's lore or intrigue. I don't know. Okay. Let me take a look at our hero list. There's a mage, I believe. Not that mage. Okay. Nice. Okay. Boom. Let's see, what are you up to, little buddy? How much is the 52%? 76%. Let's see, what agent should we go with? We should keep infiltrating or should we keep doing weird things? Lore and intrigue. Honestly, that kind of serves our purpose pretty well. We could get one of the witches, but I kind of like letting them do their own thing. Nice. Okay, you know, let me double check to see if I have points to spend. I do not yet. I mean, it could be going the wrong strategy by focusing on the orders, because maybe you have to kind of do it earlier in the game to get the most out of it. Nice. Haha, that's awesome. I like how the religion is now this. And what are you up to? Weird that he's putting... Okay, perfect. Hopefully it's enough to... Oh, it's not enough. We have to... Because the faith got a little larger, we have to be at 160 to affect a change. So in maybe 2 turns. Should probably do Dark Worship next. 2. Okay. Nice. It's nice that it lets you know once you've gotten to that milestone, so you can just go and you don't miss that time. How is that budget doing? Nice that our income's going up. Nice. Faithful Sediments infiltrated, +6. Infected, Shao Hong has found the military presence somewhat forceful as he goes about his task. He can either comply with the overbearing and zealous military force and waste valuable time, or ignore their request and garner negative attention. Let's see, what is the profile? 0? Honestly, I'm gonna focus on speed. Dark worship, faithful of Gestra's circle, have begun to worship in new ways. The rituals they follow, the prayers they offer, were forbidden and are shunned by humanity at large, regardless of which beings they believe they may be giving worship to. Their actions invite the dark powers of this universe into the world. Their minds serve briefly as conduits where the influence of elder beings can flow through, poisoning the natural order and driving out the sunlight. Night falls. Nice. If I get another point, I can pull him over there. Get redeemed. Nice. I love how we're spreading that faith. That's awesome. Just for fun, let's see if our incomes change because we have worshippers 9, acolytes 4, 4 rulers, 5 per turn, budget. Income is going up. So in some ways they're doing our work, but we probably need to enshadow this next because while our heroes are enshadowed, or our order followers are, the locations are not. Seal is broken. Whenever seal breaks and your god comes closer to the ready to turn, your maximum power increases, you gain an agent slot. Powers unlocked: assign guard, turns 5% larval masked into a Vespid guard minion for a drone or agent with a free slot, reducing the risk of attack by heroes. That's actually kind of cool. Causes the guards to lose focus, decreasing security by 1 for 25 turns. Stackable. Pretty nifty. Now... Brother, that's right. I shouldn't have, that's a little too close to these people or comfort, but whatever. That's pretty cool. Okay, now we got it. Big boy. Supplicant completes Influence Holy Order. Now at 127. Start the, you know, as the order expands, it's taking a little, it's a little harder and harder. Hmm. Menace to the Coven isn't bad. Right now it has like no menace, so... Nice. Okay, let's see something real quick. We're gonna keep knocking down that alignment. How many did we gain? I wasn't reading carefully. I hope it was actually a decent number. How long will that take? 34 turns. Okay. Sent to prey. We want someone with a high lore and intrigue. Honestly, it's still not bad. Let's see, what about the courtier? If we can keep spreading that infiltration. See, the coven's right there. Okay. Noble connections. Actually, let's see. Yeah, let's do double trouble on them, see if we can get them messed up. Maybe I shouldn't have picked someone else, but it's okay. I love how they're spreading that religion, it's going awesome. She'll be okay. Courtier. Nice. Reduces 2 HP. Okay, so it's probably because the sisters. Yeah, I didn't even have to start. Okay. Is that? Let's see. What's the rate of infection? It's already 100%. You know, let's go up here so we can kind of weaken this. And then we'll kind of go on a little... Okay. Go to. Nice. See, does it tell me what the modifier threat is? Menace 20. Nice. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's cool. It's changed to Holy Dark Worship. Spread shadow out from this location. That's really nifty. 19, that's a lot. Lame. Cool. Seal broken. Awesome. We're actually making pretty decent progress on this. Seals 2 of 5. Whenever seal breaks, your god comes closer to its return. Maximum power increases. Powers unlocked. Hematophage. Ideal for harassment and disruption. The hematophage will attack heroes who come near its territory. Where it was created, it will retreat after a single attack, causing heroes to need to heal up without killing them and increasing world panic. It will slowly build defensive minions, but if you spawn it at a hive, you can assign it to guard. You can assign a guard minion to make it attack more often. Slowly build defensive minions. Remove hive, allowing you to cause the drones to start operating out of new hives closer to prey. Cool. Okay, let's see how much power I have. Requires 3. This is actually a cool description. Arachnids the size of wolves, proud as shadows, seeking light prey, able to hide themselves in the tightest of places. They squeeze into roofing spaces or under floorboards while the sun is up and stalk by night. The attacks are rarely lethal, but their constant parasitic assaults leave their victims weakened, shaken, and disturbed. Ideal for harassment and disruption. That's pretty cool. Let's see if there's another place I can... Oh, here. Let's see. No, I should be a little careful. I wish it said who the person that would be targeted would be, because I don't want certain people to die like my cool witches. Although, he's just right there, so... Maybe I can put it right here? Yeah, I think I could. The witches are far enough away that it should be cool. Let me double check the pathing on that. This place is actually closer. Nice. Boom. Everyone's getting infected. This is awesome. Shadow driven back. That's not so cool. But now that he's there... There we go. And how is our infection? Nice. How about down here? There's actually a plague going down there. Good. Apathetic witness. The courtier is interrupted by a cough, one which carries a definite message to the listener. He has been seen by a passerby who watches him lazily, slowly smoking some manner of plant matter, occasionally belching a small acrid cloud as she watches the world go by. The guards are close at hand, and she cannot be easily silenced, and she implies that unless the courtier makes a donation to her smoking habit, she might cause a disturbance which will slow things down for your agent. much gold does he have? 0, I think. Yeah. What does this one do? Positively charmed. That's new. Nothing happens as the courtier introduces himself to the woman, is taken aback by his seeming candor. I love how that's a new option. It makes so much sense for that character too. As the courtier introduces himself to the woman, is taken aback by his seeming candor. This is his talent, the bright colors on poisonous flowers and venomous predators. His uncanny ability to appeal to even the most hostile of strangers. He speaks of sweet things, raising her status, wealth to be made between them, the lifelong ties of trust they could weave together with her help, naturally. By the time she'll realize the things the courtier promises to those below him are not coming true, there'll be no evidence of his crimes for her to point to. That's awesome. And you are going to keep doing this. And shout him at 100%. Nice. You know, the enchantment should spread really fast for the orc territories. A night out in an inn, this weak infected Chao Hong finds he has no more tasks to be completed. Everything is in order for now. No poisons or bribes to administer to officers. No traitors, no accidents or opportunities. It's as if the city of Daraz's inner workings have ground to a halt in the coming week. A rare chance to simply let loose and enjoy yourself. Wherever else would he end up but an inn? Agent's menace is reduced by 5. We have a 0 menace, so keep a low profile. Nice. It's not going to go all the way down to 0, unfortunately, but that's pretty cool. Let's see what it went down to. 3 because the minimum's 3 figures. Still, nice. World Panic's like 26%. Which... Okay, so she has... Let's see where it's displaced at. Nice. Whoa, which Navium has preached the cause of the Holy Order, Gistra Circle, and has managed to sway Duke, what's his name, Vans to their side. Duke Vans has increased their opinion of Gistra Circle and is making them lose any previous preference for other faiths. That is so cool, because he was a problem. His enchantment 70%. Nice. Nice. I don't know how to pick a prophet. Interesting. These are cool. Acolytes will, following this tenant, will destroy arcane secrets. Remember, acolytes, heroes, and rulers of this faith will be more likely to attack or declare war on members of other faiths if under elder influence. That sounds cool, but I'd rather them... I'm kind of debating if I should focus on temple and proselytization. There we go. I want more temples built. Good, more infection. Nice. This is awesome. What? Okay, so what we need to do is we need to protect. It's because they've been keep doing this. I don't know how to. Oh, that's cool. Two power, but we get instant influence. Unfortunately, I don't know how to protect this area. I need how many more turns? 6 turns? Seal broken. Whenever seal breaks and your god comes closer to return, maximum power increases, you gain an agent slot. Creates a Vespitic Swarm army which can be semi-commanded by giving them an attack target on a map. Consumes all larval mass and gains HP based on mass consumed. Vespid Swarm target. I'm a little bit concerned about that person going to attack here, so let me see if I can maybe nice, because let's see, use power. You know, let's do this to try to protect this place. Nice. I don't know if hopefully this will be effective, but it's designed to harass heroes to prevent them from accomplishing certain things. And maybe I should have made an army. It's okay. Actually, I could do both. I need to see who the heck is coming. Let's lay low for a bit. I don't know if an army is coming to attack or not. Let's keep an eye on the map. Dang it. Oh, that's over here. Okay, good. Outpost develops. Yeah, hopefully, let's see, how does that affect our faith? Good, it's still there. I was worried it would get wiped out. Speaking of which. Gold for acolytes. Never recruitment point. Now 100% aware. Irritating. Nice. So it shows that his family is falling to that influence. Let's see what I can do now. I wonder what the requirement is. Def mastery of magic or 2 or more. That's actually kind of cool. The only problem with magic is once you do it, it literally starts like a magic, I don't know how to say it, but like a magic war, if you, like an arms race, there we go. It's kind of cool that it shows, the religion, but let's see. Wonder what they're gonna do now. Okay, let's see what I should do next. I could, this kind of seems cool. How long will the soul last in this location? 25 turns. I don't know if that's enough time to study death magic. Because this requires death magic of 2 or more. And we don't have, yeah. What are you up to? That's cool. I like that it... That's cool that it's hunting the mage. How is the larval mass there? 21%. And what is the infect? Nice. Yeah, okay. Let's keep an eye on that territory. In the meantime... Sons of... Okay. Okay. Let's just have her slow down a bit. Okay, nice. We've infiltrated the farming community. That took quite a while, actually. And let's see what the infection rate looks like. Not bad. Oh, that's crazy. Pretty much everywhere in the world's infected to some degree. Oh, that's amazing. Except right here. Okay, where are you right now? What I want you to do. Okay. How long will it take you to infiltrate the temple? He turns, it's a bit steep. Oh, he influenced the Holy Order instead. Okay, we've already used a point there. We need to keep an eye on it. Okay. Perfect. We'll use our power to start a hive. There we go. And let's take a look. You know, he does have that special ability, Scent of Prey. This unit is in a location with infected populace. They emit feeding pheromone in the surrounding area to call drones to come and harvest the victims. Let's see what the rest of the witches are doing. Kind of starting to lose track of what I wanted to do over here. Let's see. Shadowment is at that percentage. I want you over there. Let me double check. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Let's see what you're up to, little guy. See, can I... Let's see. I don't know if I need those armies yet. Man, the orcs really got messed up. I might, maybe... Let's see. Maybe I should create another guy just to kind of get the orcs back in shape, because that's pretty bad. See how we're doing on our victory points. So we need to shadow insane rules and heroes, and shadow population. Getting most of it from the shadowed population, not so much the population destroyed. Let's see, are there any... would actually be pretty good to have add location attacked. Let's see. I'm not sure how much larval mass though that would create for the Vespid unit. Magic's kind of difficult because I think the part that's hard is just gathering all the points just to get your guy up to whatever level he needs, and then you start that magic arms race. What are you up to? Remove Hive, homing instinct. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It just makes another one. This guy has a low. Nice. So that makes another one. Oh, that's cool. You know, let's see, is there an abandoned territory here? Yeah, there is. But I have no points left. I was gonna say we could just have them set up shop here to create a little spire. We're gonna save up a little more. I'm not sure who to create for that new agent, because I feel like... Actually, you know what we could do is we could just... kind of a little bit indecisive, you know, this game goes on a little longer. You know, your plots start to become a little fuzzy. So I'm kind of debating whether I should just create another Warlord to kind of cement this back in place. See what the larval mass is at these locations. 1%. And 8%. 30%. It does take a little bit of larval mass away, but that's kind of cool. So it looks like we can use larval mass as a resource to either create these guys or those little army guys. Maybe I'll try to create a Warlord so I can rebuild the settlements. Nice. Because all these are still infiltrated. Actually, most of the ones that survived are the infiltrated ones, so that's great. It means we don't have to redo a bunch of stuff. Perfect. And, you know, it doesn't matter if it draws attention because that's what we want. Okay. So we want our menace reduced. Actually, I'd rather have the gold. Targeted infection. It's not even what we set out to do, but... And it should draw our cool little guy over there. Let's see. Oof, never mind. How much power are we getting? 14% per turn, not horrible. Max power in 2 turns. You're gonna go down there and you're just gonna keep pumping that out. We're gonna bring all this back. Make Orklandia great again. Wards. Nice. I'm glad that our guys keep expanding. Let's do lore. Adds an organized descent modifier, which decreases security and increases unrest for many turns. That's pretty cool. I think I brought him down there to kind of have the hive target this area because he has those scent of praise. Modify the scent of prey modifier. Infiltrates single point in seed of holy order. Oof, it's a lot. 7 turns. Wards established. Orcish expansion, great. Infection spreading. That's so awesome. Okay. Orcish expansion. Check. It's too bad it's not a fortress anymore, but what can you do? There's like no profile. So it's, do I get free money, but I'll lose a little bit of... You know, this one's okay. It's not that much profile gain. Speaking of which, let's take a look at our favorite people and see how we're doing. 1 per turn, so in 7 turns we'll have another point to spend. Dude, what's wrong with you, bro? 23 points. That took a long time. You know, it's because religion's so big, it's harder to influence. I don't want to drive them insanity only because I want to save up my points. Okay. Nice. We're almost. It'll take a while, but we're getting there. We want to change that for sure, but we just need to get that alignment changed. That's going to take a while. And how is this ward doing? Ooh, they just keep building it up. What the heck? Dang it. Maybe it would be better just to infiltrate the docks. Okay. 5 turns left. Good. Glad I didn't misclick. That would be so crappy. Stealthy. Okay, what are you up to, bro? You. Let's see. Shadowment. Wouldn't be bad to drop a little shadow bomb. Let's see. How long will that take you? 20. And to infiltrate the temple? 50. Ouch. And sorry, let's see. 12. Keep influencing that holy order. That's fine. Go to. Has had enough of an influence to change the tenets of its faith. Altering the dot will follow the tenet. Alignment stats has been influenced. No! Dang, it's literally the undoing of what I just did. 4 HP. Okay. You are going to now expand out there. And expand up here next. We'll go there after we finish that. At least everyone's becoming infected. Power is back up to 2. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we could use that with our one guy. I didn't realize the drones could actually have guards. I didn't read that carefully enough. So yeah, they have their own little slots. Where are you? Just either seeking prey or returning. Where are you, buddy? Okay, he's exploring, that's why. So he has to be seeking prey or returning for it to work. So I just want to do this for fun. Must target a drone, which is either seeking prey or returning. I wonder why it's not letting me. It says it's seeking prey. I'm targeting the drone. And it's not working. That is interesting. I wonder what that little... Let's see. See how the infection's doing. It's spreading really slowly right here, but we do have it. For whatever reason, this is really high right there. I'm not sure why. Kind of need another outpost somewhere in here. Let's see if there's any empty areas. It'd almost be smart to just have an army go out, raise one territory, so then you could put another hive there. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Like, I need a hive up here somewhere. It's the closest location I can find. Okay, let's keep an eye out for who this person is when it happens. Nice. I like how they keep... Let's see. Yeah, menace doesn't hurt. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on that spot so we don't miss it like that one time. Okay, perfect. And now you're gonna go all the way over here to have them expand some more. Turn. You know, that menace is really high. Fortunately, this doesn't add anything. Okay, good. And now... I love that we can do this. It even has 3 minions, so like he's no joke. Boom. Let's see. We want... With her, we probably need a little more intrigue, to be honest. Okay. Now, next thing I want you to do... Oh, that's a lore stat? Are you kidding me? I picked the wrong thing. It's okay. 20 turns is no big deal. Honestly, I still love Malign Catch because it, you know, for those who have never seen it before, I'm going to read it. Alters the aquatic life in this area, mutating them into darker forms. These will constantly slowly increase madness and shadow each turn. Heroes can hold these effects at bay, but will need to constantly work to hold back this umbral tide. Can be used to start a deep one cult here. I think it's a super powerful thing because it basically, at least at the time, it basically increased madness, spread shadow, and was like a permanent thing. Like you couldn't get rid of it, and if you could, it was really hard. So It is totally worth it, because eventually we just want to get to a point where it doesn't matter what we're doing, we just need to cause chaos. What are you doing? See what their motivations are right now. Nice. Oh, cool. That's cool that it basically it shows that it is a holy site. That's awesome. What are you doing, little dude? Have enough influence. Cool. Like how there's 0 human influence. That's pretty cool though. So if we needed death, we could produce it for you. I've already said that, but I still think it's nifty. Nice. So not only are they going to spread Dark Worship, but they're also going to actively try to get rid of awareness and get rid of wards. Let's get rid of that profile. Cool. Now we're going to expand. And we're just, once we expand, it'll be here, and then we'll move here. We're going to just keep daisy chaining it. Let's see. How's our health? It's okay. We'll regain it. Ooh, that's rough. Nice. Let's see if there's a one that can see religions. Infiltration. International diplomacy. Infiltration's actually kind of crappy right now. We only want awareness. It's like all the red places are aware. Actually not horrible. Point of interest. Home locations. That's pretty cool. What? Need a little more power. How much power am I getting? 14%. We're gonna keep or expanding out. Gonna add the infamous because I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. Let's see. So for 2 power, can do a false miracle, and we'll get, let's say, 49 points. It's always a bad sign when you see those wards being established. Honestly, the only downside is it takes a long time to perform these quests. What? Good. Okay, so now we have enough points to influence this particular order. Okay. Yeah, we have to turn them negative before we can really change any of their tenets. There we go. I don't know if we have the time to change the whole religions. If we can get all of them changed, that'd be amazing. How's the infection? Be cool if the infection could affect the orcs. Honestly, we need to send someone up there to just spread infection. Because it's like everywhere else but there. Good. Okay. Yeah, I should have built a hive right there, but it's okay. Devoured by insects. Agent's profile increased by 8. Agent loses 12 found. profile is like nothing. Let's just lose a little bit of time. That's crazy that that actually just, all the insects just devoured it. To me, that's insane. That is crazy. You know? Let's see how much. Okay. An alliance. As awareness and world panic reach their peak and humanity comes to terms with the threat it faces, the Chosen One calls for an alliance to prevent your rise. The First Nation has already heard their warnings and begun to take the desperate last steps. Soon others may join them as their ruler becomes afraid of war. Aware and afraid enough to put aside old differences and come together to hold back the shadow. The Alliance has an additional actions they will take against you and will aggressively seek out your forces in whichever form they take. Futile effort. The Alliance is humanity's last stand against the darkness. Finally aware to the threat the world faces and politically united, they will form a shield wall around the remaining cities of humankind and resist your efforts. While striking out on the deadly crusades to reclaim lost lands and eradicate threats, the Alliance has stronger armies and access to powerful quests to redeem their rulers, but are still mortal and can still be infiltrated and shadowed if you can get around the additional security precautions. So that's basically saying, hey, the Chosen One has garnered enough people to increase awareness of your actions and has formed an alliance against you. Oh crap, I don't remember where I put the hive. Where did I put the hive? Oh, I put it right there. Okay, it was the mage, right? Let me double check. But it's not her. Well, it was wrecked, but we've really patched it up. Wish it would be kind of nice if it showed how much it would contribute. What? I don't remember which. Okay, it must be him. Good. Not good. Good. Okay. Where are you, little dude? Well, first, let's do this. Perfect. And then, where are you, little dude? You know, honestly, it probably would be in retrospect, it would have been smart to focus on death magic because the amount of people you get to fuel your spells is ridiculous. Like, how many human souls do we have because we pulled that one action? You know what? Rest and resupply first, and then we probably need to lay low just to kind of get that menace down. Well, it's too late. That's great. Do we have anyone we can use it on? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Larval mass should be able to do this. Let's see, what's your infection at right now? None. Well, crap. That would have been a great person to kill too. See, that's a pretty small army. We might be able to. It'd only take him like 2 turns to get there. I don't know if we could accomplish anything meaningful with a raiding party right now. I feel like these guys are always on the defensive. Let's see. Done by a holy order opposed. Not causes the ruler to gain a liking for deep ones. So I wonder if this is a holy site for us. It's awesome. Okay. How's his health? 6 hit points. Does this have a ship? It does have a. I wonder if we can commandeer a shipyard. That'd actually be huge. Okay. This will be a gamble, but let's see if we can pull it off. We'll go down here, and then we'll. Actually, let's just do raiding party, and then we'll see if we can get that done. Annoying. Your maximum power increases. You gain an agent slot. Powers unlocked. Airborne spores causes a hive to begin to infect all heroes and acolytes in its location with the Cordyceps infection trait, and to cause all human settlement within 2 links distance to gain 1% affected population per turn. Causes the hive to gain 1 menace per turn. Synchronized infestation turns all infected heroes and acolytes not under your control into drones. Drones will randomly explore. Whoa, that's huge. That's crazy. Yo. Let's see, can we... How much... I have a feeling like some of these are... Let's see, airborne spores. Two links distance. Okay, 1, 2. One, two. Actually, that's pretty huge. One, two. 1, 2. Yeah, actually, that'd be pretty good just for this location. Let me double check before I pull the trigger. This would actually be really powerful right here because they're only 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It would get this whole region if I just press the button right here. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see what it does in the next turn. That's awesome. That's so cool. And this is going to affect everyone in this whole region. Nice. If we can get one of these guys to, you know, next place that we're going to use as maybe there. Honestly, there's so many good locations to use this at. Actually, we really need to spread the infection up here. So maybe what I'll do is just send him up there to spread the infection. Because I feel like this can... Let's see, and how much... It's a lot of people I can turn into drones. I kind of want to keep them not drones just so they can keep spreading infection. It's interesting that they all have that for if they're my agent. Good. Good, good. I think if I strike fast enough, I might be able to do something cool. I don't know a way to distract that army, though, unfortunately. How's this army looking? we go. Nice. How much time do we have left on this action? Let's see. 5 turns left, not bad. Queen died when the city fell, devoured by insects. That's awesome. Okay. I'll have to be careful not to press that. See how much power, 17%, not bad. Nice. I'm surprised these guys aren't infected yet, because they are within that 2-link thing. It's nice that it shows the menace there. I don't know if you saw that. Let's see. Alliance declares on the Horde. Good. So they're going to declare war on these guys, which is I'm fine with, because that's more chaos. Let's see, what are you up to? Recruit raiders. Religious tension. Good. And let's do one more. Which established. Shrouded. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see, what is this? Oh, maybe it's from them performing. Huh, okay, so she's performing a little bit of magic, that's what that is. Thought it was some stuff going on from something I did. Nice. The darkness of the ocean conceals horrors twisting and squirming deep beneath the waves. Where the purifying light of the sun cannot reach, to eat the animals which swim amongst these nightmares is to risk corrupting one's soul, as their malign taint infects all it touches. Shadow and madness every turn. And let's take a look. Nice. Worth it. And we have another source of darkness in the world. And for her, let's see, do we have a spread infection? Yes, we do. Oh, because it's at 100%. So let's do this. Five turns. And what's the primary stat for that? Lore and intrigue, so it works hand in hand. It's awesome. I like it when they overlap like that. You know, let's see. Is this the seat? The Holy Order. Let's see, where are you? I wonder if I can infiltrate the seat of the Order and do some nasty stuff. Let's see. How many turns do we have left? 8 turns. Okay. I'm just going to see what happens when you infiltrate the seat of a Holy Order, just to see what happens. Alright, okay, that's a really redundant statement, but it's okay. That's awesome. If someone, let's see, are you infected? If someone can just go there, then I can create a new hive. That's actually pretty darn cool, because literally that was one of the holdouts, and now it's not. Let's see, do you have the little, or no you don't. Okay. It's nice that there's a little bit of a distinction between the types of hives. Okay, go to. Now, you know, because that one city fell, I think it threw everything off, so we might have free reign. Let's see if we can commandeer. Let's see how it works. Well, we'll find out. Okay, now we're gonna raise the city. And for you, what do we want you to do? Or you're gonna spread the infection. Nice! And that's why we, you know what, let's take advantage of this. Let's see, how far can we get? Actually, we don't want to mess up that nation because they're the ones that we want. Oops. Here, how about you? Oops. Dang it. It's actually not the one we necessarily want to weaken because they're the ones funding our religious order. Oops. No faith. Interesting. That took a long time to get there. Of course, he's really far away. Yeah. Nice, we killed 2 cities. You know, and it doesn't matter if he gets killed. His whole purpose is he's like a heat sink. You know, just causing chaos and trying to get see how big are these guarding forces? Trying to see if there's any easy place that I can just get a free. You know, that's undefended. If I can get there. Nice. You know what? Let's see, where is the seat of the Holy Order? Right there. I'm tired of them messing with my Holy Order, so we're gonna see if we can just infiltrate their Holy Order and see if we can just mess them up. Intrigue. Have another agent slot. Let's see, what agent can I create? I don't remember if his, let's see. There are these orcs that I didn't even pay attention to. Let's see. If I use him, it's kind of a double-edged sword. Because it would kill most of my, like, there's pretty much no human presence in the north anymore because I killed them all. And let me see, there might be a little bit of optimization with this. Let me check removing the hive. Okay. This has no larval mass. I might just do... It's okay. Five turns for next power. Oof. Dang it. I don't know if he's gonna... He might die this turn. Okay, you're gonna go down. Yeah, we want you to go all the way down there. And you're gonna keep spreading the infection. Actually, let's see where it's at. we go. And what? Let's focus on just the plague. Although this guy could really mess some stuff up. That's like a free bonus just to distract heroes. There we go. Let's see. This trait has turns remaining following the use of the harvest ability as a location of at least one non-chosen one heroes gain 5% shall lose 15 XP. In this game it will gain 6 menace. Lose 1 point of sanity. So I can either have them gain shadow, sanity. I'd rather have them just go insane. There we go. Well, it's kind of awesome. He literally doesn't have to do anything. Just his presence alone causes people to go crazy. It's honestly the best thing you can do is find like some place like this where there's a group of heroes and then just there we go. March established. Nice. Okay, so what we're gonna do next. Actually, let's see, what is the infection here? We want to infiltrate the Holy Order. It's gonna be a pain. Actually, okay. Well, we can use it after she infects part of the populace, so that's a synergistic effect, so it actually worked out nicely. It's cool. He can just infect the populace while he's trailing people. I don't think we have any gold, do we? We do. Nice. It's just telling us it's a high security area, so it's gonna take longer. Awesome. And let's see. Next place we're gonna go to is right here, and we're going to keep spreading the infection. We might have to lie low for a bit because our menace is through the roof. Nope, I need that power. Okay, so we have a couple options. We have enough power to do something interesting. I am tempted to do this, but I don't want to lose my cool witches. I could just use this on individuals. That's not actually a bad idea. Let's see if there's another nearby city I would like. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. will slowly build defensive minions, but if you spawn it at a hive, you can assign a guard minion to make it attack more often. Yeah, I can. Unfortunately, okay. There we go. Well, he's already traveling to a hive. I don't even have to do that. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want these hives to grow more powerful. Actually, I want this hive specifically to grow more powerful. Yeah, let's raise this city, boy. Zan Hong has been killed. Infamous and feared across the lands, they were a very visible symbol of the evils facing the world. Now that he is dead, the world breathes a sigh of relief, believing the danger to be past. World panic is temporarily reduced, and all agents who are below half his profile and menace have their profiles and menaces reduced. And what was his profile and menace? This one has served his purpose. Nice. That's definitely going to help. Although the world panic's like through the roof right now. Which is kind of bad. We should probably focus on... Actually, let's do there next. Oh crap, I forgot I was going to use that power for weakening the security there. 4 power, okay. Well, at least I can lower it a little bit. Harvester completes infect the populace, great. Okay, now we're gonna see if we can keep expanding that infection out. It's an army, it's just an army. There we go. You know what, let's see, can we create a magic agent? Warlock, yeah. I think you already gained 1 point, so all I have to do is find a place with a human soul. Okay, where can I find... It sounds so weird saying it out loud. Where can I find a human soul? Human soul. Okay. We're going to create an agent. And what we're doing is we're just going pure def. Death magic. I hope that's the right school. Yep. Okay, and now there we go. Secrets of Death. We're just gonna create a bunch of vampires. That's the goal. Just really F with people. Why did I have her go there? Actually, this is a good little... I wonder why they aren't moving. Okay, let's see. What did I want to do there? I'm trying to remember why I had this person even going there. Let's see what's going on with the city. 24 is Shadowment. 0 infiltration. 13 turns. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we really need to lay low for a bit. I think for laying low, it has to be in a city we've infiltrated, or deep on Sanctum. Cool thing is the shadow is also acting as a distraction. Yeah, I really need that menace down. It's crappy that all this awareness is spreading. What are you up to? I don't know why they keep doing the rest and resupply thing, to be honest. Because they aren't injured. What is my... Let's see what my Mastery of Death is at 1. I need to keep studying. Let's see if there's any arcane secrets here. There we go. Actually, easier way would be to check where a human soul is. Gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you move up there. See, I'm at there's 2 people there, so perfect. To make him go a little crazy. Okay, now let's see, where are you? Yeah, we need you to lay low. So, I mean, 91 menace is so ridiculous. Pleasant surprise, just as the courtier signs his letter with a flourish, writing the orders for the cult to distribute a message, and a messenger dog scrambles to him with news. Cult's ranks in the Ukurban Basilica had a traitor and an extortioner recording every transaction and transgression of the royal laws. She and her evidence could have proven troublesome, but unbelievably, she came to collect her ransom in person and subsequently disappeared for that. Your agent crumples the letter and reaches for a new one. Your agent gains 12 challenge progress. This is such a nice one. Usually almost all of these are negative, so it's kind of cool to get... Okay, not all of them, but I like... These newer ones are pretty nifty. It's cool to see the developer add more prompts and have some of these events be positive ones in addition to the ones that already existed. It's a little nice to have more variety. $30 challenge progress. You know, I'm kind of okay to have a little faster go-to. Guilt in the family. Secrets of death. I can actually just have him follow. Yeah, let's do it. What? Nice. Oh, stop it. I don't quite have enough power to... Oh, wow. Serious is like trashed. Look at all those ruins. Dang, they messed him up. I think that... I don't know if there's a fort... Okay, there is a fortress right there. That might be the last fortress. I think they destroyed just about everything else. Let's see how the population is. Oh, that's a huge population. What's the... Ooh, that's pretty bad. A little sad that that's where we're located too. I'd rather be doing that to the enemy religions locations. All those stupid wards, man. Look, all these wards are preventing that darkness from spreading. It's kind of cool how black it is over here, though. You know what? I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to. Let's see how big of an army we can make. Okay, it's an exact number. Oh, I can't target him. I wonder if it'll kick him out because that hive's there. It's kind of what I wanted to do, but I guess I should have gone something else. It's okay. this growing awareness. I was kind of hoping that my cult could diminish that. What are you up to, buddy? Nice. The god awakens. The parasites grow inside and writhe around in the bodies of the victims. The air feels heavy with spores, and the nights are filled with sounds of mutated insect wings buzzing incessantly. Humanity recoils in disgust, horror, and terror. Your maximum power increases. Your power increases. We have paranoid hysteria, makes a hero or acolyte with 100% infection maturity gain 10 menace and cause madness effect, paranoid hysteria, or hypochondria on the location. Adds 1% to temporary when panic. That's pretty cool. Internal maturation causes vespidic swarms to explode out of infected victims, creates a vespidic swarm army in a location which strength proportional to the population and level of infection. Removes population and defenses. The end begins. Secrets of death. Let's see. Is there a city? You know, I'm gonna see if I can do something a little more fun with this seat. Affected populace, nice. Army and a location with strength proportional to population and level of infection. That's pretty powerful. I wonder if that's permanent wherever they go. That's cool. Let's see, how many points am I gaining? 21%. Nice. How mastery of death. Lay low for just a little bit because I don't want him to die prematurely. I'm getting close to the end though. Army intercepts. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, dude, you're getting beat up. Damn, let's go over here. You know what? Let us have you. Can you lay low here? What? You know, I was not paying attention to that vespidic swarm. I wonder what the heck happened to it. Oh, it's over here causing chaos. You know what? I would rather... Okay, can we lay low here? Just hurts. Okay, lay low. Will that work there? Will the armies attack you? Okay, they will attack him. Okay, you need to get out of there. You get there? Trying to remember what the heck I had her doing. Let's see. See, what are you up to, little buddy? Let's see. What about you? Are you infected? No, you aren't, unfortunately. There's part of me that's tempted to go nuclear and go with this, but I don't want to lose all my cool little witches. Our location's really bad, though. See, what are you up to? Yeah, good job, buddy. It's interesting they have the option to fund the Sisters of Purity. I don't want him destroying larva. Huh. Could actually just raid it. See, what is the... You know what? Let's just keep infecting places. Let's see. You know, I want to create some more drones too. I don't know if this would die right away or not. What is the population? Yeah, why not? Let's see how this works. We want our profile reduced, yeah. Spectral Assault Warlock Gitz has come under spectral assault by the spirits of the dead that the ruins of Tiamat, I can't say that name, is teeming with. Whether vengeful for some wrong brought upon them by our cause, someone else, or if they are driven to fury by knowledge of what your coming will bring upon this world is an unimportant detail. They will attempt to sap the life energy from our pawn. Petty little victory these hateful spirits can still have on the mortals. Ooh. Actually, we don't care about his might. Oh, that's cool. So we can banish him because we have a warlock and he has 4 lore. Yeah, let's do that. Can we? Nice. Let's see. I mean, her sanity should be pretty low. Sanity 5, yeah, it is lowering. Let's see what happened to the population of the city. 64, so it didn't kill the whole city. No. There we go. You know, I don't know whatever happened to the other swarm. Oh, he's still, like, trapped over there. Yeah, you need to lay low, dude. How is our Study of Death going? Yeah, just lay low. Affected. Nice. Lost a level. Nice. How long would it take to infect the temple? Or infiltrate the temple? 13 turns, yeah, let's do it. And how long? 25 turns left. You know what? Let's see. There we go. How many turns now, buddy? 20. Well, not the best conversion, but still not bad. Delphi. I was actually going to use her as a throwaway character, but she's proving pretty useful. Hey, Mad Doctor. It's good to see you, buddy. I don't want my menace to go up any higher. Ugh. Six challenge progress isn't bad. It's like one turn-ish. No. That's awesome that those two heroes are kind of grouped together because he's like draining their levels and their insanity is going up together. Like literally he's just following them around. Let's see what her sanity is at right now. 1 out of 4, she's about to drop something. And what about yours? 3 out of 10. Nice. And what are double combo. Dismiss. And shadowed. At least someone had something good happen to them. Nice, his sanity, you know, and the cool thing is he literally goes up in level every time that happens. Lore. How's your lore stat doing, buddy? 6. Nice. 0 out of 14. And let's see what that effect looks like next turn, just for fun. Mad Mage, the Julio Kachang, I don't know how to pronounce that, has reached 0 sanity and their mind shatters. She now finds herself obsessed with her supposed enemies. She's fascinated by the non-human, by the creatures which dwell outside or below civilization, be they orc, undead, or worse. That's awesome. Oh, this is actually a perfect area for him too, because there's so many heroes. If they can just keep hanging out here, you know, eventually he might actually drain this dude's sanity too. Let's see, 8 out of 10. How are you doing, buddy? 1. So next turn, let's watch that fall. Yep, awesome. It's too bad he had to move away. What was it? Mild xenophobia? Take a look. Insane part 1. That's awesome. Mild xenophobia. Dislike a nearby nation. That's great. Man, what is up with this drone? You know, one of them should be infected because that spire is constantly pumping out stuff, so